returned.
The heck was that?
That'd be a cat growling at another cat. Alright, I'm back, and I've dealt with cats.
Welcome back.
Thank yous.
No, ningún miau. Desayuno sí lo voy a llevar. Desayuno.
Oh, papi, voy a ver de lado.
No, por eso te dices.
Sí.
Ok.
A steadfast supporter.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. Thank you all so much for coming on by. Let's go ahead and get the game going here. Let's see. Element, let's get that recap.
Okay, everybody. The if I remember correctly, the adventure began by Element going back to his hill to investigate whatever could have happened after what had occurred to Grahamskill, where everybody had become basically passive and vegetative. Turns out that something else had occurred, and a massive war had broken out between the Boros and the Gruul over a misunderstanding that may or may not have been caused by what was the name of the guy that we were suspecting again?
Felix?
Yeah, by somebody named Felix, who burned down who burned down a building that where Gruul property had been spotted. The Gruul were investigating some wood that had been taken out of the forest that was in the Boros district, and it was identified to be in a building that got exploded, and that explosion caused a conflict to break out. The party eventually went to help out Element in the investigation, and they found the clues implicating Felix. Although they haven't been able to confront the guy yet. In the meantime, Element tried his best to basically stop the war between the Boros and the Gruul from happening, and with the help of Nim, basically both representatives of the two guilds working together, they managed to stop the conflict for going any further by confronting the rampaging commander of the current commander of Boros, Gulkasa. That's basically what happened. That's the recap.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last thing that happened was that Gulkasa called us to call me and my group, me to congratulate me for confronting him, and Enemy ended up getting a promotion into guild representative, and Nib, with his stubbornness with making friends, tried to befriend Gulkasa by withstanding a punch from the big commander. With the help of some people providing him buffs, he managed to survive. Although I'm pretty sure he's injured right now. That's pretty much the last thing that happened, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, he went through a door and then bounced off a stone floor, if that's any indication of anything.
Yes.
But he lived.
He lived. He lived.
Yeah, I did.
Congratulations, Nim.
Congratulations indeed. Round of applause for the dog who is, as of the moment, stepped out back for a moment, but I assume he's still listening, so. Anyway, that's a sufficient recap for me. Oh, wait, hold on. There was that one little duel that he and Silver took to take out the one propagating the Gruul side, because all matters are also decided by force.
Yes. I forgot to mention that. My bad. Element basically confronted his commander, and Nim confronted the version that was instigating the Gruul to keep going when they were starting to fall back.
I'd say that both of you actually got quite a bit of a reputation bump. You got Gulkasa's favor, and in turn he exerted his influence however he deemed fit. And Nim proved he was strong by taking out another speaking animal.
To be fair, he did have some help at the end, but that was only to help make the badger. I believe it was.
Yes.
It was the badger not fight anymore. Otherwise, Nim would have to have killed him.
But dying in the Gruul's that huge a deal.
Yeah. That's true.
Just the way it was. It's just just how it goes. It's just
Yes.
Truly does.
so. You're all still in the commander. Wait, no, that's right. We made sure to end off with everyone going back to Cray's house and getting a meal,
That's
Yeah.
right.
as is now our tradition.
Oh yeah. I do believe the very last thing we did was bringing back that little kid that Nim had brought with him.
Oh, Red.
out. Yes, Red. Bringing back Red to his parents.
Yeah, that boy is not your boy. That is someone else's land.
Yeah, Element actually took went with Nim to do that, just to make sure he didn't get lost.
Well, Nim did in fact return the child, who seems to be a little bit of a handful,
Mm-hmm.
surprisingly.
Might have was
Yes,
because
we prevented Nim from performing a crime.
Stop Nim from crime.
I mean all wells that ends well, I suppose.
Dog, it remains a good dog.
I suppose
He remains a good boy.
yes. I suppose Nim and Elaming and Silver will be returning by now.
Very probably. Well, he'll return when he returns. Everyone else, what are they doing? What is the party's plans?
Well,
Is there
Graham
still
is
that
gonna
broken
talk
base?
with. Graham is definitely gonna talk with Cray and figure out what their plan for getting at this Felix's guys is gonna be.
What did you say, Locket?
Oh, was there still that broken vase?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go
They're
back.
gonna mend it
I'm gonna-
one
yeah.
piece at a time.
I'm gonna go back and work on that little project.
You gotta mend the pieces together one by one, each spell slot.
Is that Cray's vase that you're mending?
Yep,
Yes.
it's a cantrip, so
Very good, I approve.
Okay, I forgot it was a cantrip. My bad.
oh,
But
this,
Yeah,
but
as
still-
as Graham supposedly approaches Cray, he will look to him. Is Corn in the room?
It still has it still has to do cast by cast though, which is hilarious.
Corn.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Barely.
Are you in the same room as Cray?
Yes.
Okay, then Cray's with us.
Right. Yep. So Cray's looking to Graham since you said you wanted to talk to Cray.
Yes, we need to start working out our plan. Cause let's face it, there's only a few of us in this party that can think of a plan and then kinda stick to it without getting too distracted.
That is a good point.
Not that I don't want the others to have input, but I think at least you and I should understand the plan so we can herd them. I need help herding them.
Interesting how you phrase it like that.
yeah, I'm kind of hurt. Actually, is Markov in the same room as he's fixing the vase?
I assume Graham went or tried to get some privacy for that discussion.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right.
Well, if Graham approached Cray, Cray would be in the kitchen,
Well,
which is completely open to the living room.
Well, he would have been like, can we talk? Because, again,
Can we talk in private?
he kind of feels like, maybe not Markov so much, but
Cray would have just simply said, "Yes, we can talk," and then looked at him expectantly.
there.
Gray sees no reason to keep things secret from the other party members.
Fine, whatever. Look, I need help keeping people on track. You seem like someone who can keep themselves on track.
Well, if there's a plan to be adhered to, personally, yes.
So again, I'd like to discuss what our plan is going to be. Like our, at least. I guess we can
Are
maybe get the rest of the
Are you
party.
asking for our plan or my plan for the party to go ahead and carry out?
No, I'm not asking for your plan. But I am curious what your thoughts are on how we should go about this.
Well, we know that the individual is an Orzhov who generally tends to operate outside of the main Orzhov Cathedral, which is a very large cathedral that I'm sure really runs more like a mall than a cathedral. He has one other location outside of that main cathedral office, which is also in the Orzhov sect of Ravnica. So if we want to go and try and find him in that direction, we could do that. However, he would still technically own the property in which he's just claimed insurance on, so there may be something we could possibly do there. I would not advise trying to sneak into the main Orzhov Cathedral, but if we are looking to catch him by surprise, that definitely would be one way of going about it. However, the main Orzhov Cathedral is not going to be lightly guarded.
You know what? Insurance is probably gonna contact the Izzet to rebuild or whatever, deal with the mess. Maybe that might be our in without drawing attention to it. Because the main point is that we don't want to draw the attention of, hey, we're a bunch of people from a bunch of different guilds looking for this person who will obviously be highly suspicious of something as odd as that.
What do you mean? That's not suspicious at all.
No, it's super suspicious. The guilds don't tend to interact like our party. It's more of a mutual agreement not to fuck with the others as little as possible.
Okay.
To be fair, some guilds interact with each other more than others.
Yes, particularly when their interests align.
Yes,
Did the elements today?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Good night, son.
Good night. Anyway,
Good night.
Good night, son.
I'm not your boy. I am not.
So, actually, yeah, no, Markov might be our best in. Lure him to this site, for the site of where he burned down the insurance building.
Potentially.
Okay.
And then we can kind of ambush him.
It's too bad we don't have someone here who is Orzhov.
I could
Burn
very
that
easily
bridge
pretend to
wild.
be. It really comes down to, does he know about me or not? Which I really doubt.
There
I
are
wasn't exactly a high-ranking member.
hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of Orzhov out there. You're probably insignificant to them, no offense.
They still don't take kindly to being... to people leaving them. They're kind of a cult. And they don't appreciate people leaving. It doesn't matter if I am insignificant or not. They're going to be pissed. It's more of a matter of pride for them, I would assume.
To give the Orsov some credit, they do function as a religious organization more than a basic cult. Given the fact that they can, in fact, do some supernatural things with their magics. I mean, their entire council is made out of ghosts.
Do you know? Question: I don't think that's public knowledge, is it? Is it?
I think the Orsov Ghost Council is public knowledge.
Is
I
it?
could. I could have. I could have sworn someone said that it was like, it's a thing that like no one really knows.
Nope, time to Google.
Or ask Red or
At least
BG.
in this time, at least at the time that we're in.
Hey Redo, do you know if at the current time if the Ghost Council is public knowledge or not?
Remember correctly? No. It shouldn't be, but it depends on the time frame. I don't remember if this time frame, if they're...
I
Well,
remember-
this is the time frame where the
Cheap mortality, Matinka, beyond the dead, most.
Well, we're at a point where people don't even really know that like the planeswalkers really even exist. So I could have sworn someone said that no, at the current timeline they weren't known. It was one of the, because I was gonna like have that be like one of the reasons why like Graham left, because the Ghost Council is the quote unquote higher power of the.
Okay, so the Ghost Council rarely interacted with the public and instead acted through one Tasia Karlov. But there was a point where a planeswalker named Kea killed the Ghost Council and then took over as herself, but I'm not sure if we're at that point in the timeline or
Yeah,
not.
no, we are definitely not at that point in the timeline. Even
Okay.
I know that.
Then the guild leader would be
Yeah, because Nicol Bolas isn't even on anyone's radar, and I'm pretty sure she does that sometime, like after they've already dealt with Nicol Bolas once.
So I guess the Ghost Council is not public knowledge.
But Tasia Karlov is.
Yeah,
Yes.
she should be known, yeah, but not the Ghost Council. Because Tate's actually, surprisingly, an Orzhov you can talk to.
Amazing.
So instead of him mentioning the Ghost Council, he'll just say that you can be made a ghost thrall and you can be made into a ghost and all that stuff.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Like
Yeah,
in
so-
technicality,
Like,
they could make you immortal.
Yes, but you will immortally serve the Orzhov.
Exactly.
Sounds like a perfect deal.
perhaps.
Do you want to literally sell? Again, I realize that a cult is still a religion, but there's a few things that make a cult a cult. One is typically having to give up like everything else to be part of it, which is a thing they do.
I don't feel like they do that to everyone.
They
Probably individuals who want to get into it. But for people born into it, I think they're a little bit more lenient.
a little bit, but again, it's
Maybe Graham was just not cool with that side of them, even if he was.
no,
born into them.
he wasn't. That's why he left.
Yeah, even if he was born into them.
Because again, he was basically like, the thug for a loan shark that went around and beat the shit out of people. It was technically, securing their donations or whatever. Or, if they failed to, donate. But yeah, Graham will be like, so, I can pretend to be. I mean, I did steal one of the Orzhov things. I know enough about Orzhov mannerisms to probably pretend to be
Infiltrate.
be one or pass as still being in the Orzhov.
If required, I could likely pull that off as well. In
So-
truth, I've dealt with them a lot, and it's not terribly different from the Azorius. You just need to be a greedy bastard.
Or at
Yeah.
least let them think that that you're an easy mark for their greedy bastard ways.
Indeed. Now you're catching on.
Those greedy bastards.
Corn, do you have any thoughts?
Just leave me out of it for now. Me as a player, I'm only about half here, so sorry.
Okay. Hugs.
Is something the matter, Jaffer?
Yes, I've explained it to Zim. I don't want to explain it on stream.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, thank you for still coming.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, moving on.
Yes.
Alright, what about Element then?
Element is not here unless we have a ride yet.
Oh, fair enough. Is Nim back yet?
I do not believe that is the case.
Where
He
where
tends
be
to be a little bit.
Graham will look
outspoken.
at Markov and be like,
Yeah,
"So,
what's up?"
what are the chances of you being able to possibly get your guild to send this person out to this burned down insurance place?"
Probably very slim, but we'll be more than happy to give it a try.
I mean, you guys are responsible for doing a lot of the building of things, so.
Yeah.
And I do believe that our friend, Oh wait, has he fought? Who? I forget. Is that a character? I think Cray did something about, like, pretending like it was like an insurance thing that he was talking to them, or was that something else?
No, it's not pretend. That's exactly what's going on.
No. I said, did Cray already have someone signs? Oh no, that was the barkeeper at the beginning.
Yeah,
Grandma,
Eleanor.
we should do
Yeah.
something like that. We should send you in first. The Azurius, be like, oh, insurance claims and all that. Make sure, you're just making sure to all the paperwork's in order, blah, 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 blah. Then we have him come to the site. Markov can pretend to be the builder sent here. And then whenever we get him alone or he's off guard, we take him.
Sounds like an interesting plan, honestly. I'm not there to say that, I'm just saying that out of character.
It's a
Why
plan
weren't you back
nonetheless.
at the house?
So your plan is to simply take him out?
Because remember, Nim and
Element.
Elman went to return the.
Ah,
Hell's
that's right.
Kitchen
Return
name.
the boy.
Sorry.
Ah,
welcome back.
there he is.
Welcome back, Sim.
Welcome back.
Would you like to discuss your plan more in depth once the rest of our entourage is here?
Yes, I think that'd be good.
Q, Element, and Nick coming back.
Elman and Nim would have
Nim.
been there the entire time. Because they both went to return the kid and came back, and then Nim cooked.
So I was here the entire time. I've had.
Well, this conversation probably would have happened before Nim got back, so...
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, that works.
So once everyone's finished eating, Graham will kind of clap his paws together and be like, okay, I think Cray and I came up with a pretty decent plan for capturing Felix.
Okay, lay it out. What do you guys come up with?
And Graham will go about basically recounting the plan for the party.
Okay, I'm gonna ask that you actually recount it, because you've gone through like 5 different plans, and I am completely lost at this point.
So I believe at this point the plan is that I'm going to go and find this individual as an Azurius representative, tell him, hey, you need to be on site and sign some paperwork at your location to be granted the insurance claim and all that, just as a legality thing. So then we try to get him to be present. And then once he's present, Markov tries to, like, I don't know, get him into the basement or something alone. Just be like, hey, I need you to check this out and just confirm this, whatever, yada yada. And then we all jump him.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the plan. Hopefully capturing, but Graham at this point doesn't care.
Sounds very sneaky. I suppose that's what you need when it comes to dealing with somebody from the Azurius.
If we're
Yes.
going this rough of a route, I'm not certain I would want to personally be present for the jumping part.
Oh?
Mainly because that is, quite honestly, putting my reputation as part of the Azurius on the line.
Yeah, I imagine that will be the case.
So if I do go ahead and get him cornered for you, I will ask to not be present for the kerfuffle. Corn, you can go, though.
Okay.
I think that... whatever. We'll make do, I suppose.
He's right. You know, if his reputation gets damaged, if things go wrong and his reputation gets damaged as a result, we wouldn't be able
He's
to.
attacking the guilds.
And yeah, but I'm saying that if things go wrong and his reputation, Craig's reputation gets damaged, so we wouldn't be able to use this method of planning again. Because we wouldn't be able to send him as a representative anymore if people began questioning his reputation. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. But that's a big what if the plan fails.
I also I don't think that Corn should go either. Nor should I. We're pretty easy to connect to Cray.
Yes.
Again, the rest of us are going to be hiding.
In truth, could I really claim that I have any control over, at the very least, Nim?
Well, not Nim. Not Nim. It's just.
Nim's just your roommate.
Yeah.
Corn is property, technically.
No, he's not.
But I'm still connected, so
Yeah. If again, if things go wrong and this operation doesn't go as planned, if if Felix escapes and mentions a talking dog, they immediately going to point at Cray, because who else from what is Cray's skill again?
Azores.
Azorius.
What? Who else from the Azorius has a talking animal with him? Not many, I imagine.
Well,
This is
again, remember that Cray's gonna be ducking out pretty much as soon as he gets the man to there.
To be
Out
fair,
of
I
character?
could simply.
I would like to point out that Nim is not one to hide his identity. He has kind of made. I've kind of made that very clear across the entire campaign.
Yeah, and
Again, if Cray's Gruul roommate attacks someone, how many people are gonna bat an eye and be like, "Oh no, he totally set that up," instead of just writing it off as he's a Gruul animal.
I suppose you do have a point, but I still think it could.
Worst case
scenario,
we just hope that the is it hurry up and gets Nim his own place with that kitchen.
That's assuming he even wants it still. Anyways, that being said, we could just send him a letter, and I could use my poll within the Azurius to just get an Azurius stamp on it to be like, hey, this is official, you gotta do this.
That makes sense.
So instead of being there personally and being seen in the Orzhov,
That'll work
because that's the big thing, is that like he would need to walk into the main Orzhov temple.
Let me put it this way: is that are you sure you can get a letter that's going to be convincing enough?
I think you can pull it off.
He just blinks at Graham a few times.
Graham, if Craig can't,
I'm not talking about. I mean, like, usually when there's letters, there's like seals and stamps and like.
He already said he was going to get one of those.
Yes,
He was
know.
going to get
Craig's
an
got
officially
this.
written one.
yeah,
And also,
Why
like,
are you still arguing this?
I'm not. I'm just saying the other point is that the reason why Graham didn't suggest that was because he's not sure that Frey's name would necessarily have the weight to make this man come just because there's Azurius official seals. The Orzhov are not known for caring too much about the Azurius things unless it's like really serious.
Well, yeah, that's why we make him think that his money's on the line.
We also forged someone else's name. Someone
yeah.
higher up.
If an official shield wouldn't do it, would Craig going in person really make that much of a difference?
I don't think so.
Possibly.
It could possibly make that much of a difference. Again, he's going into like the actual heart of the Orzhov, so him being seen there is going to be documented and all that kind of stuff. Like it's not just the fact that like he's going there to drop off a letter. It's the fact that he is going to be documented, and it is going to be, you know, the fact that he went there is going to be something that will be
And on
a
record.
piece of
No,
like
I
evidence.
understand. Like I said, we can definitely try the letter, and hopefully we can make it convincing enough that he comes.
Yeah, I think Craig is capable of doing that. Definitely.
Out of character, I'm pretty sure literally just because I'm a Kenku, I have I have the ability to forge letters and documents purely
You are
because of my
excellent.
race, not because of anything else. Literally because of my race.
Well, that's what Graham was saying. Like, as long as you can get like the seal, because because you could just pretend to have been a representative, and you don't wouldn't necessarily need to have as much things that say this is authentic.
When it comes
Alright.
to seals and that and the like, as an artificer, I can create a set of artisan tools for any need. Like, I always have the correct artisan tools available. So, you need forging equipment, you need seals, like, I can whip that stuff up for free and always have it available.
All right.
Wow, that's extremely fucking helpful, actually.
Yeah,
it's,
let's.
it's
Yeah,
not always useful in
artificers
direct
are
combat, but always having the
excellent.
right tool for the right job is really good.
Indeed.
Well,
I don't-
So I have the racial trait expert forgery. You can duplicate other creatures' handwriting and craftwork. You have advantage on all checks made to produce forgeries or duplicates of existing objects.
So between Korn and Cray, we could absolutely forge a really high up officials
Just a letter that says your presence is required here to claim your insurance.
or basically implying that if he doesn't maybe implying that it's some kind of fraud, there's been an allegation of fraud and he needs to be there personally to dispute the claims.
Yep. Okay, we can do that.
Because that would
various-
also be because then that would explain Markov and why he has to be at the location, because Markov could be yeah, no, I'm the guy who's inspecting the building, so you need to explain certain certain damages or something to make sure it wasn't that it was an accident or whatever have you.
Right. No, yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Say that. What was the building was property of whom? The building that exploded. From what is it? What was the property of? It was property of Felix, right? But it wasn't. But the building was in the Boros district, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because it was an insurance building. Ironic.
Yeah. Well,
Imagine that.
Element did just became a kill representative. Maybe he could.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Maybe he could be able to actually get
that would put him on. As a Boros, that would put him on guard though, because the Boros are basically the police.
Yeah, but I was saying that as a kill representative, maybe I could have some pull to be able to have Lockett be the inspector of the building. Actually make it easier for him to secure that position.
Maybe.
It could be a personal request.
Yeah, we can write all that in. I'm sure, as we're crafting the forgery, we can go through all the legal loops and hooks and whatnot that Cray would be mindful of, and that we would eventually get something forged up where it would be he has to come if he wants to claim the insurance money, otherwise he's going to be paying out of pocket, yada yada yada.
So wait, actually, would the using my name, would the Is It actually get involved? Because technically, I'm still on vacation.
They could. You've not been discharged or admonished in any capacity.
It's really more the fact that we just need you to pretend to be there to get him to come in and possibly lower his guard because he thinks that he's playing the Is It and Azurius.
Okay, but what I'm saying is if we use my name, they'll talk to Is It and go, "Hey, Markov is."
just you don't have to give him your actual name. You're just gonna be like be pretending to be the inspector that's on site and was sent there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought my name was going in the letter, so that's why I was like somewhat panicking.
No.
Okay, cool.
You're just the grunt is it inspector.
You could just
Lovely.
name. You could name yourself something like Tarkov Escape From.
Have a little fake mustache, a little like one of those construction worker hats.
Like the bodybuilder one.
Yeah, no, one of those construction worker hats.
He just walks up and he's like, "I didn't know Dragonborns could grow mustaches."
Neither could I, as I twiddle my mustache. I don't know. Is it Mark? Is it great? Let's.
Please tell me this conversation is happening in Universal because I'm liking it.
I don't know. Maybe I have to go talk to the Simic group after this.
Oh dear lord.
You also have
Mark,
Rustible Card, who can surgically graft a mustache onto your face.
All right. Before we go to the insurance building, can we make a trip somewhere towards the Simic? Maybe, perhaps.
You can do that on your own time. It's probably going to take a day or two for him to. He's probably not going to visit today.
That's fair. Fair enough.
Also, you guys ransacked his safe and made out like bandits. I will also remind you.
I mean, if you want somebody to accompany you, I'd be happy to.
Graham wanted this man to pay.
I mean, 3,000 in diamonds alone.
Also, just a friendly reminder: Cray did loot a whole bunch of people last 2 weeks ago.
Also that.
But no, there were no witnesses.
I mean, you knocked them out after the fact.
Element was very sad when he came back and all the people were knocked out.
Terribly unfortunate.
Let's face it, they were probably too shell-shocked to remember faces.
I will grant you that.
Listen, the way he went about it was, if they looked like they were unconscious, he started reading through their pockets. If they started to get up, he smacked them back down. And if they were awake, he knocked them out first.
Oh god! I'm so glad Element wasn't
ladies and gentlemen.
I'm so glad Element wasn't there to witness that.
I mean, Graham was okay with it because they've kind of sparked a war.
Yep.
Well, I don't. You guys think you start seeing the people in the building were in on it?
I'm not saying they were necessarily in on it, but that wood got in there somehow, and regardless of how the explosion happened, they sure as fuck weren't stopping anything that was going on with the wood.
That is true, I suppose. Yeah. The wood was what caused the conflict in the first place, and they could have stepped in to explain to the Gruul or something.
You guys are talking about all this money and all this plan and stuff. I'm just looking over here at my 4 gold pieces. I got 3 copper and 1 silver.
But you have so much meat.
Whenever Nim needs something, he just goes to Cray or takes it from Cray.
Sugar Daddy, I need more money.
He gives you a single silver. There, go buy yourself a peach.
Okay.
Nom.
Then you're complaining. Corn has 0. Absolutely nothing.
Oh no.
Yes, but to be fair, you haven't been with the party from the start.
Huh.
He was also basically a slave, so...
I just went to go check my money. I lost it all, I guess.
How's
Wait,
so?
nope, JK. Never mind, I read it wrong. 392. I'm just stupid.
I use most of my money to do a what was that? What was that thing called? To inspect a spear that I didn't even need to inspect.
Ah, yes. You did spend 50 gold examining the cursed spear.
50. I thought it was 200.
Wait,
Also,
was it?
you're gonna have a lot of trouble fighting because you
Oh,
have
yeah.
to use that cursed spear until it
Here.
runs out of charges.
Wait, I do?
Yes, you can't hurt anyone until you've healed all the charges of that spear away. Then you can use a different
element.
weapon.
Hold on, I'm going to send
Could
you-
also buy a remove curse.
That too.
No, in that case,
Hold on.
how did I harm Gulkasa?
You only need to hold the spear in one hand.
Okay. So I can wield something else in another hand. That's true. Okay.
However, you cannot two-hand anything
yeah. Fair enough.
until you use the spear.
Can I just use the spear on myself or my party members?
It has to be an injury. Or it will not spend a charge. So theoretically, you could beat someone up, but that might be against your moral compass.
Yeah. You know, I actually haven't made Element realize that the spear has to be used before he can use something else. It hasn't actually come up yet.
I mean, you were told, but
Ah,
I do
Okay,
believe you were told, yes.
okay, fair enough. So Element is just using a 100 spear for the moment.
so what does the party plan to do first?
Just very quick letter.
Yeah, am I able to just straight forge the thing?
Yes, I'd say you can do a pretty bang up good job because you've probably received enough letters that you know, this person's name, this person's writing style,
If not,
and the seal
I have
should
an
look
archive.
like this. Yes, I bet you do. So I'm not going to be asking for.
Alright, sounds good.
Cray is the type to keep many of such items.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, so the forgery is done. Then once the forgery is done, we send it. And
Did you put a time of day or date on when he should be there?
yeah, we'll go ahead and put just to be sensible, we could put it out to 2
The
days.
Most, yeah, I was gonna say like the most it should be is like a week, and the least it should be is like maybe like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, because he's an important man. We can't just demand him to be coming the next day, and that's usually not how it's done.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll be like,
I would say like if we're going with like there was some accusations of fraud he needs to dispute, then we could probably go to like 2 days. Otherwise, it would have to be at least a week.
we'll go ahead.
What
We'll
are
play
you
it
guys
safe. We'll go-
talking about? Normally,
talking
when
about-
something like this has happened, you know, it's the company drags its heels out for weeks. You know, the insurance
Yes,
side.
but they don't have. But they don't have the Azurius. The Azurius are the meticulous, like, librarians and like keepers of paperwork. They don't like anything being out of line. That's also why they're the lawmakers.
You guys get your insurance claims within weeks.
Bray's making it so you get it within days.
Damn. Okay, let me just sign up with you then. Jesus.
Bray's insurance.
That's corporate
Definitely not
bureaucracy.
fraudulent.
We're not a crazed bureaucracy. We're not a scam.
Probably. Not supported by the Marten Talkie Network.
Yes, but imagine the amount of paperwork that you have to like sign like a literal like truckloads worth of paperwork.
You say that like Cray didn't do that before.
I know.
You say that like that wasn't part of Cray's job. As a librarian.
No, I understand. I'm talking about the other people who want to join Cray's like insurance network that deals with things very promptly. It's like, yes, but like you'll have like 3 days of paperwork for every incident, which is why.
But it'll only take 3 days.
You gotta take your poison with these things.
However, if you make one typo, I swear to God,
your whole claim is.
Or if you use the wrong, or if you simply use the wrong color ink.
It can't even be like a shade off. It has to be a very specific shade of ink.
Which is provided for sale at your convenience.
Yeah, I can't accept this because
you have to order it from the Azurius, and you also need to fill out another truckload's worth of paperwork to get it. That requires a completely different color ink.
I'm sorry, you don't qualify. Why not? Well, you see the guild that you put here? Yeah, Rakdos. Yeah, we don't cover Rakdos.
How are we having so much fun talking about insurance?
Rakdos health insurance must be expensive.
I don't think the Rakdos care about insurance.
How are we having so much fun talking about insurance?
I couldn't.
Because we're a bunch of weirdos.
All right. Anyways. Once I get my fraudulent insurance claims going, I'm also going to make sure the letter gets sent. And yes, we'll give him... Should we give him a full week? And then just try to, like, focus on other stuff for the meantime? Or, like, how do we want to play this? Because the more time that we give him, that gives us more time to prepare, but also there's a whole bunch of stuff that we might get caught up in as well.
If we do a week, it gives me time to get my fake mustache. I mean, just leaving that out there.
Well, I did just got a Sana's guild representative, so I'm probably going to have to be a little bit more busy nowadays. But I will make sure I'm ready for the day.
Fair enough.
Nim has already left this whole conversation. He's outside putting more fertilizer on his tree.
I think the druid made it so you basically just have to like chop down all like the grass that's like rapidly growing and it'll eat that as fertilizer. It's basically fertilizer is being made around it. You just kind of gotta mulch it.
Is that what's going on?
That and charge it with healing spells because it sucks that vitality like nothing else. But it does so slower.
Element can just stab the tree to get the charges of his spear out.
But in fact, that may have been the original intention, as there was specific writing on it from an older tree saying, "Leave my boy alone."
That kind of gives mixed messages though, because it says "Leave my boy alone," but if you take this spear, like, totally don't use it on my kid.
It might have been more of a signpost as it was stuck next to the tree.
Sadly, Element doesn't have that context, so he just has them on him.
Actually, the person who deciphered it translated it for you. It said like this says in 5 different languages, "Leave my boy alone." This came from an older tree.
Did it say "Leave my boy alone" or did it say "Leaf my boy alone"?
Unfortunately, Ancient
Okay.
trees do not have time for your puns. It's very much with a V.
He got thrown in the well for that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Enemy knows that it came from the tree that grew on the backyard, but he doesn't know that it was a sign that was basically don't let. It was basically a sign. He just knows that Neem digged it up, so he doesn't have that context to
True enough.
put two and two together.
Old mahogany.
Mm-hmm.
I just noticed the donation goal.
Oh, is it? Has it been? Oh no, not yet. Not yet.
Income.
If it happens, it happens. If not, well, so much for that.
Cake. That could mean many things, but anyways.
I think it's a lie. Are we still allowed to make those jokes? No.
Yes.
Okay.
To the well with you.
Now I want cake. Let me go check real quick if I have cake in my fridge.
No, I actually do have birthday cake left over from Kerr's birthday.
Oh, nice.
Remarkable.
Oh, nice.
I'll be right back.
Everyone's getting some sweets. Everyone's getting some.
I mean, I could go get some cake.
Anyways, before we all get on a completely different tangent, let's go for 3 days.
Sounds good to me.
And in those 3 days, what's going to be our plan? Do we want to set up traps in that basement? Do we want, what do we want to do?
Oh, I don't. Probably. Possibly.
Set up some Home Alone 2 traps in the basement. No, Home Alone 1.
That's the good one. That's the good one.
It was also probably the one they should have stopped with.
You're not wrong.
Which one?
The Home Alone series.
Yeah, and Dusty was like, the first one. Digi was like, the first one was the good one. It's like, it's also probably the one they should have stopped with, because at some point you gotta be like, okay, this family is just really shitty that this kid has to constantly improvise traps to deter people from getting to him.
Home Alone 2 was great.
Yeah, Home Alone 2 had just so many great parts.
Both the first two were great. Then we got to Home Alone 3, where it's not even the same kid anymore, and it's some kind of super overarching. The kid wound up with a military chip or something. It's like, what?
Okay, maybe I am.
Yeah,
behind,
that.
maybe
No, that
behind
one.
on my Home Alone lore.
I am back in.
Wasn't there a third movie where we get the original two burglars?
I have no idea. I think last I heard there were like 7 of the movies, so I don't know.
Have been.
I am back and there
Okay.
was no cake. Sadly.
Rip.
Anyways, back on track. We have been so far off track tonight.
But is it fun?
At least it was entertaining than our usual ramblings.
We got a plan. We got our letters sent. We just got to figure out traps.
Yes.
That seems
Well,
like a
we
job for
can set
Mr.
up traps.
Artificer and the Is It Engineer.
That is true.
Oh yeah. Huh.
But we have like 3 days to prepare or to do other things. Setting up traps isn't like the only thing we can do.
I mean, like, what else would we do other than set up traps?
I don't know. Get more work, get more money, get more. Do other things, espionage. There's a lot we could do, depending on what we want to do.
Get your fake mustache.
Perhaps.
To be fair, if he's getting that like surgically applied, that's not going to be a fake mustache anymore. That's going to be a mustache.
Getting your mustache, your actual mustache. Again,
Yeah.
then.
I don't know. I'm deciding against it now.
Fair enough.
You only want it if it's fake.
Yeah, no. Now hearing that I can't remove it, no.
So Nim, after applying more fertilizer, is going to come back in, see that they're still all talking about, debating the plan.
Fake mustaches.
And he's going to turn around and leave and go look for a restaurant.
Ooh.
I like
This is an interesting tangent.
Yeah. I do like the idea of where we all go out to eat.
But didn't we just finish eating?
We did.
But dessert.
Yes, we did.
But what about second dinner?
What? Nim's cooking isn't good enough for you?
No, it's absolutely amazing. I'm just saying second dinner now.
So anyways, Digi, do I find a restaurant?
Yes. There are plenty, because this is in the, this is not too far from the the market, the primary market.
Nim is looking
Crossroads
for
between most guilds.
Nim is looking for a mid to high class one. You know, not super fancy high class, but he wants, mid to high. A little better than mid.
There might be lines out of some of those, but let's see.
Also, don't forget that Nim might be able to talk, but he's still technically an animal.
Oh, I know.
High or low?
Low.
You could also go to Precinct 1. Probably every corner. has
Well,
like
he
a
also
five-star
wants
restaurant.
somewhere nearby.
Well, unfortunately, it seems that most places are occupied, except for one pretty fancy-looking place over there, where you see a small family leaving actively.
He's gonna trot up to that one and go inside.
As opposed to living passively.
Well, I meant with some spirit in their steps, so to say.
Yeah, I know. I was just being pedantic.
I see.
He's gonna go
Yeah.
inside and look for a door to the kitchen.
Nim,
They
you're
look
gonna
down
get
at you.
skinned by a bunch of. You're gonna end up fighting a bunch of cooks.
Battle of the chefs.
So, may we assist you?
Yeah, I'm looking for the chef. The head chef, please.
The head chef is currently occupied with the dishes. Did you have an appointment with him specifically?
No, but he's gonna want to. I'm gonna be learning from him. So I'll go find him. Thank you. And he
This
just
is not
trots
a
towards
culinary.
the door.
Come back. Gods!
He's just going under tables and stuff, just trotting along.
Oh no. As waiters hurriedly put
I
down their
feel like-
platters to go and grab the dog.
I feel like Nim might end up facing some Boros people soon. Just for being a public, disturbance.
It's okay. He has that badge.
that will help. But
Digi has given me the power to be a public nuisance.
That's a beautiful power right there.
Official Boros business. How many steaks do you have? Excuse me, what? How many steaks?
I'm here on behalf of Golkaza. Okay, then.
You're all right.
It's like,
Man,
okay.
I feel like that can only delay what happens. I think even Bolkaza will, at some point, will be like, okay, this was just stupid.
Time to get my mallet.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Dog wants meat. Oh, there's lots of meat. I see. Oh,
Stupid dog, you make me look bad.
ah, yes, glorious. He's gonna be a puddle, but it's gonna be glorious. Anyway, yes, with you scrambling under tables and very much causing no small number of screams as you dash between diners. Some are in fact leaving the building to go get some proper security. However, you do make your way to the kitchen, which seems very busy, very clean, and everyone turns on you as soon as they hear the first paw step onto their clean kitchen floor. The nails lightly clacking against the floor, and everything stops.
I don't feel like that's true. Kitchens are actually pretty noisy. People wouldn't notice until someone tripped over him.
Let's face it, if they were busy, someone would trip over him as soon as he walked in the door.
There you go.
I'm sure there's
That's how you do it.
I'm sure there's a waiter that tried to dive after him and tripped over him as soon as they got through the door, so there you go.
Yeah.
Nim is going to summon his chef hat and just go up to whoever looks like the head chef. Hi, I'm here to learn. I'm Nim.
You're in the wrong place, K9. Also, that's besides the point.
Well then, put me to test.
What? No. Apply.
All right, this is my application. He goes over to one of the stoves and looks over the ingredients.
What are you doing?
And then he starts getting to cooking.
You would need a hairnet for your entire being.
For your entire being.
He starts cooking, of course, animating the dishes to help him. So now you've got pots and pans that are helping to fend off the anybody trying to stop him, as well as
God.
Oh no,
Nim, the Boros are gonna kick your ass when you break down the door.
How quickly can Nim cook? Because this is really a race against the clock before the guards get here.
Well, the real question isn't how quickly can Nim cook, is can Nim cook so amazingly that the cooks forget about this, which is a little bit more difficult.
I'd like to take a 20.
You don't have that kind of time.
As things are actively defending you. Hold on. Alright. Higher levels, yeah. Because I'm going to just do a long rest right now to clear the initiative.
For the record, they're not actually attacking, they're just keeping them back.
So they're defending.
Yeah.
I don't think that makes it any less annoying or disruptive.
Well, we've got influence,
They're
apparently.
They're being body blocked by large stew pots.
Let us adventure.
And forks and platters.
And don't forget knives.
And the knives, of course. The knives for cutting through large chunks of meat.
And don't forget the fork that you can stab with.
I already mentioned before.
Oh, my bad.
Did we mention the spoons?
Not the spoons. The
See, honestly, I feel like everyone but the guards would be intimidated by this. So everyone but the guards, who are probably armored.
Nim, I am going to call hi.
Alright. Let's see this.
Good luck, Nim.
Because you're also in the promenade, which means that there's probably not a huge distance between anywhere and the nearest guard.
Is this really an influence or a question? Or a request?
I'm guessing because he redeemed it as influence and then played the influence sound that it's, I guess that's his request. Of course, we can't actually use the name because, you know, legalities, but I'm sure you can come up with a play on that.
Alright.
Are we about to witness Ratatouille, but with a wolf?
I'm so glad
Right.
someone else said it because I was thinking
However-
that the entire time.
However, I accept.
Ratatouille.
It's like fat and patooey.
Remarkable. However, let's see if the luck holds. You're a lucky one, as everything you need is before you. Everything. Things are prepared. They're within reach of you. You don't need to wander across to get another seasoning. It was placed by you already, and the tools you need are not animated. You can use them, except for the ladle. The ladle keeps stirring, so you don't have to worry about that. As you prepare and finish a wonderful stir fry. And
That's
it seems
exactly
that
what I was considering to make for this.
I expected as much. However, it does seem like people are approaching from the restaurant's front, but they're not inside yet.
As he finishes up the stir fry, which he made a very large batch of, for the record, you know, some for everybody to try, the animated plates will start lining up and dishing themselves up from the stir fry and carrying themselves over to each of the chefs, but especially the head chef. There will be
And
a
then
little
Nim gets
garnish.
tackled by Boros.
There's a little dollop of rice to go along with it, and, you know, of course, some nice little a small stream of soy sauce as a garnish across it.
The chef recognizes this as a dish, and while everyone's getting ready to, like, push aside the plates to get him, he goes, "Stop! We'll try this. His dish will speak for him."
Tim is just sitting there wagging.
Roll your cooking with a +5, as this is a professional station.
Come on, luck. Chat, I might need a reroll.
Unfortunately, you've never cooked in a professional environment, it seems. Unfortunately.
But a 27 is still damn good.
And then Nim gets tackled by, like, Boros Minotaur.
No, he is assaulted by the culinary chieftains. arbiters of the restaurant district.
I think I'm satisfied with that roll.
Don't teach my hamster.
They're doing it.
Okay, roll with advantage from ethereal influence.
Fine, let's have at it. Roll your dice.
Damn.
That's a natural 20. Oh no, that's an 11. I'm done.
No, I didn't mean to roll with advantage there. I just clicked the button. I should have just rolled 1. But I guess I'm sticking with that 13.
Yeah, I guess so.
Wait, there's a community reroll. Can I do it with
another.
advantage again?
I will allow it.
If everyone consents to this.
I
That's
consent.
fine.
I'm fine with it.
Also, I forgot
Looks
to
like
add
you get to have it. Looks like
Yay!
once more.
Aha! Not quite a 20, but I am satisfied.
As high as you could reasonably go.
I mean, remember, we don't have criticals for feats, so
Yes.
that's really high still.
The chef shall sup upon your dish. And as knights enter the room, the goat looks upon you with curiosity. You are a menace, sir. However, and he will
Thank you.
slam his plate down on the counter.
Is it empty?
Fucking yes.
Good.
It's fucking brilliant. And I'm mad about it.
You're cutting out.
It's fucking brilliant, and I'm mad about it. Who are you?
I'm Nim. Nice to meet you.
All right, now why are you in need of a chef?
I wish to learn.
Learn what exactly?
To be an even better chef.
I have some bad news for you. You will need to bathe very regularly.
I will do this.
You also need a groomer to trim your nails. And you will have to learn how to follow proper procedure. You don't just come into a room, make a racket, and then usurp whatever station you so please. We are a team here.
Understood. So I got the job?
And the party never sees Nim again except at dinner.
I'll see you tomorrow at 8.
Okay.
As Nim is just basically given himself a full-time job.
Nah. I'm sure he'll have plenty of time to go on adventures. Honestly, part of this was Nim needs money, so he went and got himself a job to get money. He overheard the conversation about people getting jobs while we were waiting for that, so that was his solution.
We didn't mean that kind of job.
Yep, and like I said, now Nim has a full-time job, and he'll be busy with that, and basically we'll just see him when we get dinner.
I'm proud of Nim for getting a job. Good for him.
Nobody can seem to remember how he did it, though. What did he do? I just sort of blanked out. I can't correct his form if I don't know his form.
That is
Nim is
something
just-
strange to think about. He can only like get better at cooking via training.
Nim is just trotting back out of the restaurant, holding his head high, proud as can be, wagging. He
Forget that he
just.
needs to find a groomer now.
Oh, no worries. He'll go talk to Cray about that.
Does he? I was about to say, does Nim actually know what the hell a groomer is?
Not at all.
I mean, as a Gruul, I'd imagine Nim has a particular odor about him, and maybe it looks just a touch shaggy.
Also, I thought Nim didn't care for baths.
Well, he's willing to change that for the sake of cooking. If that's the case.
He doesn't care for soap. He likes baths. You know, he likes warm, resting in a warm bath. He doesn't
poor
like
Nim.
soap because it tastes awful.
He's gonna have to get like soap baths.
Oh, I know.
Just soap.
He doesn't really understand it.
Poor Nim.
2 hours later, screaming as he's getting his nails filed down.
Is that even going to hear about the commotion that Nim caused as a board representative? Because the board did show up.
It depends on, well, if you're a guild
Probably
representative, then you
later
should be
on.
assigned in it. It depends on what area you're assigned to oversee.
That's true. I probably need to go talk to Cass about that.
Yes. Plus, you were just given the rank today. You've not been assigned. Just
Yeah, that's true. That's probably something I can do in the interim between now and when we gotta do the job at the building.
Well, he would probably be back before everybody disperses.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna burst in the front door of Cray's house and proudly proclaim, "I did it! I got a job!"
Wait, what?
And then he's going to look back at Nim and say, "Wait, what?" Like Ray just did.
I got a
I think at
job!
this point,
You
Graham,
said we should go get jobs.
All right. I mean, that was one of the things that we could have done. Okay. You've been gone for like an hour.
What job did you get? How quickly? I have
went
so
to
many
a
questions in my mind.
restaurant.
You went to... Do they have like a goblin problem or something?
I don't think so. I didn't see any goblins there.
All right. Well, what's the job that they have for us?
I'm gonna be cooking.
Huh.
So
Yeah, let me-
you found yourself employment at a restaurant.
Yeah. Also,
Here.
he said I need to go find a, Cray, what's a groomer?
That could mean several things, but I believe in this instance it means someone to clean you.
Yes.
Where would I find that?
On.
Let's see.
What about that? What was that?
Horn.
Oh,
He
yeah.
literally
Horn?
has profession house servant.
True.
But Cray doesn't think about that instantly, I'm gonna be honest. Cray's just instantly gonna think of, I think there was this one pet place that was in the promenade, and he's going to start thinking about the places you can go, and just like completely I don't want to say that he's disregarding Korn, but at the same time he's just like he is not at all thinking that Korn would necessarily know anything about pet grooming, mainly because he's an artificer.
Yeah, that's
also, I do
reasonable.
find it a little hilarious thinking about, like, because, grooming would involve, like, trimming hair and stuff, which means eventually he's gonna have to like shave Nim's butt or something.
Oh no.
Does Korn say anything to kind of like come forth and offer to do that?
Yeah, Corn will offer to help. I mean, he's an artificer. He has always has a tool for the job thing. Not to mention artificer magic on top. Like, you need to shave it literally, like, even though it's like D&D fantasy, here's a magic razor.
Interesting.
He always has the right tool for the right job.
The question more is, if Cray starts like thinking about the stores that he could go to, does Korn do anything to speak up to say, I could do it?
Yeah.
Okay. In which case, Cray will just be like, "Oh, all right."
Did you know?
Kind of like
you have knowledge of pet grooming, Corn.
Well, house servant, I need to be able to tend to the master's pet.
Ah, that is true, I suppose. For being a servant, you do have a lot of knowledge of all this stuff. They did taught you well, whoever your master was, or whoever taught you.
Thank you.
Well, there you go, Nim.
Great! He said I have to be there at 8 tomorrow.
8 a.m.
Now Nim asks what's 8.
8 in the morning or in the evening?
I don't know.
I imagine it's the morning because it is employment.
Nim doesn't really understand time in that fashion. It's been 3 days and such, but as far as hours and whatnot, he doesn't really understand that stuff. As far as numbers, he does know those.
He
knows day, night, maybe like noon.
Adam is probably gonna catch up on that. Nim doesn't really understand the hours. And do you know about the 24-hour clock, Nim?
What's a clock?
All right, let's take this a step back. Nim, do you know what time is?
Oh, you mean like days and winters?
Sort of.
Yes.
But then what's do you know how we divide the days?
Oh yeah. The sun time and the night time.
Okay.
Oh,
and do you know how do we divide the sun time?
No.
That's
Why
what
would
we're
you
talking
divide
about.
the sun time?
So that we know what time during the sun time is that time. For instance, noon is when the sun is highest in the sky.
Evening is when the sun is going down. I believe.
There is dusk, dawn, morning, evening. There are many words that describe the time of day. But because there are many jobs, lots of those jobs have requirements as to how long you can work. And because there are requirements on how long you can work, that therefore needs to be quantified. So we made a unit of measurement to quantify that time, called seconds, minutes, and hours.
Are you getting all this, Nim, thus far?
I think so.
So, with that said, we then have to look at the time system. And just for the sake of not having to roleplay this all out, can you just say that? Can we just say that Cray explains time to Nim?
Yes, please.
I think
Nim,
you
roll
might-
an intelligence saving
I was
throw.
gonna say you both might need to roll an intelligence roll to see how long it takes you to explain time to Nim.
Do I need to roll an intelligence saving throw?
No, Nim. Everything is different now.
Should I roll a wisdom roll to see how well I can teach him?
I can see that if you really want to.
Sure, go for it.
So how long do I have until 8?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that Cray has a pocket watch. Can I say that? Is that a thing I can just have?
Yes.
Cool.
As Ray as a character, I can see him.
Cray pulls out his pocket watch. What time is it?
It is like 10 p.m.
It's 10 Oh, damn, it's night. Okay.
Also,
10
for
hours.
the record,
You guys did a lot today.
and for the record, while it may be it is a job, but that doesn't mean that it's going to be 40 hours a week. That the concept of a 40-hour work week is actually relatively new in the history of, all of
World.
mankind.
No, that is definitely true. But also, like, you're not expected to work all day, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, that depends on the chef.
If it's a fancy high-end restaurant, you'll probably be working most evenings. Evenings, like dinner, maybe lunch, but definitely dinner.
I wonder what's for dinner.
Isn't it 10 p.m.?
Yeah, 10 p.m.
If that would be the case, because Nim didn't quantify it, then you would have quite the amount of time.
We still have 10 hours, but you do need to sleep.
And be groomed.
Okay, let's do the groom thing. Where do I go for the groomer?
Points to Corn. Corn already rolled, by the way.
Oh, he did.
Oh. Oh, Corn. The task before you is monumental as you gaze upon Nim, wild wolf.
I actually forgot that
yeah.
should have a +5 to it because I have the tools.
Ah. In that
I'm
case,
using my
you
magic tools.
feel this is going to be a challenge, but one you're ready to face. You love. And Nim, you don't know why, but you can smell soap.
He whimpers.
But is being very careful to make sure it stays out of the pet's eyes, ears.
The first
Nose.
thing to do is from the bath.
Yeah, if you just putting soap in the bath, then you're doing it wrong. You're supposed to put the dog in the bath, no soap, take the dog out of the bath, use soap, rinse it off using a shower, then put the dog back in the bath, then take it out and start grooming. So you're never actually sticking the dog in soapy water.
Doing it in proper procedure, it's a step-by-step process, does make it a bit more comfortable. However, Nim, you are very wet and at some stages cold. Very cold.
No! If you're making the dog cold, you're doing it wrong. Towels, warm room. I'm also a snack myself, so...
Ah,
It's
yes, the
being
warm
warm.
room. There, Hilton. Hilton?
Sorry there, I accidentally clicked another voice chat by accident.
Luckily, we're in a magically advanced society, so warm rooms and like hot baths are not a luxury. They're
Well-
just commonplace.
I also have the cantrip heat metal harmless, so I can literally just make the walls of the bathtub warm, but not hot to the point that it's painful.
I'm familiar with this cantrip. But, no, wait, I remember.
Yeah, I asked you about
I
it.
gave
and you
that
said
one to you.
yes.
Yes. I
It's
remember it
heat
now.
metal harmless. So when it comes to all that sort of stuff, like heat is not a problem. I'm an artificer. You think I
This
don't
is-
have everything already prepared?
Nim, this is the most comfortable bath you can ever recall.
Well, that's pretty easy considering he's had like 10 total.
Oh God.
I think like 3
Or-
of those were done by Cray.
Or he might need more. He might need a few more rinses.
Okay. Like I don't see, apart from just time, I don't see how this is difficult.
No. And thankfully, you can communicate with each other, so he can be cooperative.
He was
Although
definitely combative
he
at
might
first
bite
when he
you
smelled
once
the
you
soap.
Bring out the soap.
He was combative when he smelled the soap, but afterwards, he is very happy. So yeah, he gets all cleaned up and ready to go for his first day at work.
Well, he'll also need a very thorough brushing, another bit of time, and a trim.
Element is observing all this, but as the time goes on, he tells the party that he probably needs to go back to his quarters because he's probably gonna need to wake up early to talk with Kukas about his new responsibilities.
Nim does not like the trim.
And Element lives. After
Well, I'm
saying
glad he lives. I'm glad Element is not dead.
that. Thank you. I meant to say leave.
If as he's not happy with the trim, Corn will go ahead and start explaining how the trim is needed, just like you would trim grass to make sure it doesn't get too long or out of control.
Like the tree outside.
Yeah,
But I just shred.
yeah. It's the reason we want to trim is we want to stop all your shedding because that's what the restaurant doesn't like.
Oh.
If you shed hair gets into the food.
Which somehow hasn't gotten into the food thus far. But
Oh, no, it has.
The rest... Oh, it has? Oh, God.
Ray hasn't noticed because he just go.
And when we didn't notice, it somehow is still edible. Delicious.
Well, Corn's a snake. Corn is sort of used to swallowing things whole. And
True.
like a little
Anyone
bit of
who would have
fur or
chewed their
hair.
food would have noticed.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
But it wasn't so noticeable because the rest of it was so delicious.
Fair enough.
I don't know anymore. I don't know.
I mean, Gordon Ramsay told you very clearly, get a groomer.
Yeah, he noticed. But it was still
Fair
good
enough, fair
enough that he hired me.
Fair enough. I can totally buy that.
Let's put it this
I
way.
mean,
An average dish would be a result of 10. When you are getting a result of over 20, that is getting closer to god tier dishes. You're talking royalty are dining on this. Of course, a 33 would be actual god tier. Where you could serve that up to an actual deity and be okay.
he did say it's incredible, and I'm mad about it. He didn't go into more detail than that.
It could also be noted that there are probably individual NPCs and whatnot that have like up to like a plus 10 just to serving food.
Certainly.
No,
and depending on which
average,
restaurant you went into.
On average, we'd be seeing about at most about a plus 5.
On average. Like, the big thing to point out here is this is the Trans Guild Promenade, and really depending on what kind of restaurant you walked into would really set the bar. Well, you could have just walked into the fanciest restaurant on all of the Trans Guild Promenade.
He went into the restaurant with this roast Gordon Ramsay. I think that's a given.
Yeah, you basically walked into a fancy eatery in like the middle of New York.
Just trotted his way into the kitchen and applied by taking over a station and cooking.
So this is probably a place that has like sous chefs and all that stuff.
Yes.
Incredible. Nim
didn't inquire about the wages, but he will be. Well, if he understood money a bit more, he might be shocked.
You better
he
be grateful.
understands money very well.
You better be grateful that we allowed the second reroll.
Oh, I am. I am very grateful.
You really saved him on that one.
Yay. So I imagine all the grooming of Ningo smoothly, relatively.
Well, there's also the claw trimming.
That he definitely does not appreciate at all.
The what?
Claw trimming.
Ah, yeah.
He will be neat and tidy in every regard.
He really does not like that. In fact, Corn probably gets nipped a few times. Just out of pure instinct.
The good thing he has cure wounds as well.
Rawr.
But Nim endures.
Sorry, what was that?
But does Nim in fact endure the claw trimming?
He endures.
To the best
he
of
just
his ability.
he cannot resist the nips. But he does endure it.
Remarkable.
We're all finally done, and Nim comes back out to the main room. It's like one dog went in, a completely different dog came out.
Does he have like the curls in his hair and like a bow tie on top of his head?
No.
Good.
Just all poofy.
He would very much reject that.
No, he's just. It's
Now,
like
Now, Nim, as you were taken away and finally returned, Silver stares at you in confusion and raises their tail. They don't recognize the look. They don't recognize the smell. Who is this?
Oh, shush, Silver. You know me, and you're going in next.
Silver bolts. Silver didn't get the job. You leave them out of this.
They are compatriots together in this.
you can face this battle alone.
Imagine the head chef just seeing two dogs coming in. Oh yeah, no, Silver's with me too.
He's my
There's
personal sous chef.
There's Silver's profession house servant, just one better than Nim's.
Well,
Each
that's
day,
good
Nim
because
just invites another person to the kitchen.
because Silver is being less cooperative, but it's nothing you cannot manage.
Nim will be there to help as well.
Say, Didi, at what time do you think I will have to show up to Gokasa to talk about my new responsibilities?
Oh, fairly early. He's someone who is either in his office or in the field. You don't know if he sleeps. You don't.
You would say it'd be much earlier than 8?
Well, there do seem to be some rumors that he just seems to always be there when people check. That, or he's out being a menace
Fair enough.
to non-Boros.
Mm-hmm. So how does it? So
The next day?
If everyone's retiring,
Yeah.
But the next
at
day.
8 a.m.?
Yes.
Cray is going to go ahead and set an alarm to make sure that they are awake by 7.
and actually when that alarm begins to sound, Edaming actually shows up at the front door and is knocking there.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So as you knock, there's just like a few moments, and Cray opens the door.
Edaming greets, "Hey there."
Hello, Elemen.
I
He steps aside. Come in.
And then he comes in. I see you're up and about. I imagine you set an alarm for Nim.
Indeed. And he goes to look around for Nim.
Nim has gotten his chef hat properly cleaned up and everything, and is bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go.
When Element sees Nim and Silver, he actually looks around and asks out loud, "Where are they?"
Where? Who?
Bushy tailed, let me brush that down. It must have come up a little in the night.
Where are Nim and Silver? He's actually looking at them, but he's looking around and asking this question still.
They're
We're
right there.
right here.
Cray points.
Element eyes widen. Oh, That is a big difference. Nim, you look interesting.
Because he looks clean, that's no need to insult him.
It wasn't an insult. This is I'm trying. It's a compliment, but just it's just really astounding. I didn't mean that as an insult. Sorry. I imagine Cray was going to wake you up at around the right time, but I came here just to make sure you make sure it happened to correctly. What is the restaurant that you are going to work at anyways? I don't believe you told us that yesterday.
I don't know. It looked fancy. I'm sure I
You
can
have
find my
to
way
find
to
it
it.
again on foot. You have to-
How fancy?
I don't know.
Hey, how did Corn's profession house servant go from +7 to +12?
I forgot to include the +5 from the tools.
Tools.
On
Ah,
the
nice.
first one. So anyways, Nim's going to head off for his job.
Nim doesn't know where this where his restaurant is actually supposed to be, does he?
He can backtrace, hopefully well enough.
Enemy is actually going to
There's
follow
a
him.
reason why he's ready to go already at about, like 7:15. He's gonna be... It's only like a 10-minute walk or something from the house. But just in case he loses his way.
Enemy is going to follow him, just to make sure he doesn't do that. Because Enemy actually came here to help in that regard.
Yeah, he can find his way. Though he does get sidetracked at one point. Sniffing at a meat cart.
Turns out to be 30 minutes late because he was sniffing a food cart.
No, he wouldn't be that late.
He's actually concentrated on this because this feels important to him.
Ah.
Okay.
He's very excited for this.
And Enemy is still following behind.
So, Digi,
Yes.
we arrive.
Enemy is going to his eyes is going to wonder when he realizes in what place he's in.
This may be the fanciest restaurant you have ever witnessed. The name being Restora Sonata.
Oh wow, that is fancy. Look at that.
Nim, this is like the fanciest restaurant that's near me.
And yes, I did prepare this place in advance because I knew he'd go on a cooking escapade someday.
Really?
God,
You cook every session. How did you think this wasn't a natural conclusion?
Yeah,
I'm just
no,
impressed.
I expected something like this too.
Here's the name in chat.
Restora Sonata. Yeah, that is pretty fancy.
Oh, are they actually open? Or is Nim, did Nim get the, AM, PM mixed up?
They are not open. They are a lunch and dinner only restaurant. And this is breakfast time. They are open from 2 p.m. to 12 p.m.
You mean 2
Nim.
p.m. to 12 a.m.?
Yes, that.
Okay.
Oh, Nim. We're not here at the right time. Elemi is going to exclaim.
Nim is sitting in front of the door, staring at it.
Really, he's not trying to
inside.
break the door or burn down the building?
No, he was chastised for making a ruckus last time.
I'm just so proud of Nim right now.
Elemi is gonna approach Nim. Nim, the door is not going to open. The restaurant is closed right now.
But they said at 8.
There's 2 8s in the time. Remember, it's at least the other 8 that we were supposed to come. I didn't think the restaurant you went to what will be this specific one. This is a very fancy night dinner restaurant.
Well, okay. I guess I'll come back later.
I'm sorry.
He
Well,
hangs his head and whines a bit as he heads back to Cray's house.
Elemi is going to finish her up. Don't worry, we just have to wait 12 more hours. It won't take too long, I swear.
Well, I guess Nim is just going to probably be chewing on a few pillows in Cray's house while he's anxiously waiting and asking Cray about every 5 minutes if it's time yet.
Elemi is going to explain the situation to Cray that Nim somehow got a job at Restaurant Sonata, a restaurant that's very fancy and but it opens at night.
Really?
Apparently.
Impressive.
Apparently, unless he went to the wrong one, I really don't think he did.
Alright, well then there's 2 things we can do with this. 1, Nim, I'm going to teach you how to read a clock. So that you don't have to keep asking. And 2, you should practice your cooking.
Good idea!
But I gotta go talk to the commander right now.
Nim now proceeds to cook all the food in Cray's kitchen.
But I gotta go talk to the commander right now. I came here early just to help Nim with this, and I thought he would work in the morning.
Don't worry, I'm pretty sure Cray has DoorDash.
Mm-hmm. Well,
But you don't need DoorDash. You need Instacart or one of the other ones.
Instacart. How dare you?
I believe that's the name of one of the ones that do the grocery shopping instead of just bringing meals from a restaurant.
Well, I suppose I'll see you guys at 8 p.m.
We just order a large supply of groceries from Wally World. So yeah, Element and everybody else can do stuff while Nim is just practicing his cooking for 12 hours.
Yeah.
Well, probably about 8 hours because it'll probably take about 4 hours to teach Nim how to read a clock.
Yeah. I think he's probably gonna wait for him to have breakfast at the house before he leaves to go talk to the commander at least, because he's actually hungry. If you don't mind, Nim.
Nim will prepare a hearty breakfast, the fanciest kind he can think of, which for him would be pancakes with rolled around links of sausage. And of course, the sausage is made out of. He's gonna actually prepare the sausage, and it is made out of the viper steaks.
Viper sauce, yes. How fancy. Enemy is gonna exclaim. And this time there isn't hair on the foot. I guess the grooming did work out in the end.
He is giving you the biggest, most tooth-filled smile.
Enemy smiles back sincerely, and he eats the food before leaving, and thanking them for the meal.
So does he get a bonus to his stats for the day since he got a nat 20?
You are ready for your job. You are well practiced and remember the motions.
Oh, I was meaning for those that ate it, but yeah, that works too.
While the ingredients were special, unless something happens within a 4-hour period, it will have just been food.
Okay.
However, Ray.
Yep.
A letter arrives for you.
All right. Take the letter and open it.
Apparently, it's a summons from the Azorius. There seems to have been an incident yesterday.
Interesting.
And
I have to-
there may be rising tensions with the Izzet in the future.
Rising tensions with the Izzet. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go do that.
That's I'd say that's not good.
There was a period of time where they cannot remember specifically what occurred. However, the libraries and streets were soon afterwards shelled by Izzet artillery.
Excuse me?
Hmm.
This is problematic.
Granted, they can't seem to remember the moment of impact, but no other guild really possesses this artillery.
All right, who is speaking on this
Our modest
currently?
fellowship expands.
Is this
Praise
is
the
this like
sun.
is this like a whole meeting of the Azorius Senate, or is this like a guild individual who's just telling me what happened, or what's going on here?
On responding to this, this would be what your guild representative would inform you of, as you were not there at the moment. It happened.
All right, I would like to inform my guild representative. Will he be at the Senate meeting regarding this? Because there's obviously going to be one.
Of course. Matter of fact, we're recalling just about everyone to hold a grand council.
Is my presence requested?
Everyone is requested.
All right. When will this be occurring?
This will be occurring within 14 hours. In 14 hours, giving
14
everyone
hours.
an ample amount of time to prepare themselves and receive the news.
Excellent. All right. 14 hours should be all I need. Much appreciated. In which case, Cray will go directly to Graham's house, because I assume Graham went back to his house and did not sleep at Cray's place.
He did not. He definitely went back to his place to sleep.
So Cray knocks on Graham's door.
Graham probably wouldn't be at his house at the moment.
All right. Cray is going to take the Martin out of his phone, extend it, and ring up Graham.
The Marten out of his phone.
Extended? What do you think?
Yeah,
What do
you know,
mean?
like with all the brick phones, you had to like extend the antenna before you made a call. So I just
Oh.
extend the
Yeah.
Martin. It was in a ball before, and now I gotta unroll it and then extend.
Yeah, Graham would probably be like talking to Malt about some of the other guardians that he's aware of.
Nim the ringtone, please.
All right.
But yes, Graham would answer Cray.
I'm trying to
Graham,
find
where
it.
are you?
No, you
I
can't
was-
answer yet.
He hasn't. Yeah, no, there hasn't been a ringtone yet.
It's a ritual. It has to
I've
be
got.
respected.
I am at 300 Martin videos now, so you know.
Graham shall answer.
Okay, now you can answer.
And Graham does.
Great.
Graham, where are you right now?
Heading to see some of my guild people and Malt.
Good. If you could, can I gather some papers and any sort of reports that your guild would have recollecting the day where everyone just kind of blanked?
I don't know how the Selesny handles paperwork.
Well, could you ask? This is very important to an upcoming meeting with the Azorius. Especially if we don't want the Boros going to war with the Izzet.
Why are the Boros going to war with the Izzet?
Because the Izzet bombarded the Azorius.
Why does that mean the Boros are going to war with the Izzet?
Because the Azorius don't do war!
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I guess if nothing else, I will offer myself as a witness to events.
Excellent. You will be called before the Azurius Senate as a witness then. I may need to call others as well, but any and all evidence that can be concretely submitted...
It's if my guild doesn't have paperwork. I don't know how they do this stuff. I mean, they are a bunch of trees who live hundreds of years. They could have very good memories or very poor memories. I don't know.
Well, their memories regarding the instance would likely be incredibly poor.
Yes, I'm probably the only person in my guild who has any actual knowledge of this. You know, fuck it. I'll just come to your fucking boring ass Azurius Senate meeting or whatever.
Malt is looking at you, very interested in why you're talking to a Martin and apparently receiving information.
You're like, oh, hey, Mal, this Martin allows me to communicate with with my friends. You met them.
That's remarkable.
Yes, and one of my friends almost lost us this ability. Luckily, I was like, okay, no, we need this.
So what's this I hear about a boring ass meeting?
Apparently, during Felix's attack against apparently every single guild, or most of them, the Azurius kind of got bombed by potentially stolen artillery or some kind of artillery, and it's going to cause problems if I don't basically clear up things.
That is certainly I think I'll go with you to add clout to the testimony.
Will they know about you?
I believe they should have some records.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. This is the Azurius we're talking about.
Yes. If anyone would know me, it would be them.
Graham is just gonna rub the bridge of his nose and just be like, "Oh, this shit is getting stressful, Malt."
Yes. I already feel tired. And it just began.
And I guess did Cray want Graham to like go now or what?
Nope. He just needs papers basically submitted, or some sort of evidence submitted.
Well, Graham is really the only evidence that, because he's almost practically a witness to him and the one and his guild representative. They're literally the only two people who actually kind of seem to know what the fuck happened.
Fair enough. And if there's nothing else, Cray's probably just going to hang up.
Graham shall as well.
I'll feed the Martens.
And now he's going to call Element.
Then Graham will unleash his Marten upon the nearest fruit tree.
Will you be collecting your guild representative as well?
Graham will go to talk to them about possible documentation, which he's almost certain doesn't exist.
Well, you gotta try at least.
Yeah, and then basically explain the situation that they need like witnesses and evidence, or the Azurius are basically going to declare war through the Boros upon the Izzet.
Oh, my heart. Your representative is sad. Once more. Just shaking her head and saying, "Why is it when I see you, I feel like I age 50 years?"
I'm really sorry. I really wanted to avoid this, but you're literally the only person I can go to.
I understand. I'll pack my things.
I mean, if you don't want to go, I understand, but
No,
I will need some kind of...
This is my job.
Again, I appreciate it, and I'm sorry.
It's fine. We should go talk to the Izzet, though. We need to figure out what happened. How long do we have?
If there's no actually, I guess when did Cray say he needed this by?
He would have at least stated that he needed it probably within like 8 hours.
Alright. That's what Graham will tell his representative.
Alright. We need to get there. We need to talk to somebody and organize some things. I'll get some parchment. She grabs some things, loads them into a duffel bag, slings it over her shoulder, and starts marching out, almost screaming as she sees Malt just standing outside her office.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention Malt wants to come.
She looks back at you, and then over to Malt. I see. It's an honor, sir. Oh, calm down. I don't even remember what the city looks like. So, pardon me if I talk a bit. No, by all means, take all the time you want. Graham, what do we do? I don't know if we can fit on a train.
We'll just have to walk. Or Malt. Well, how fast can you walk, Malt?
Well, if I get some momentum going, I suppose I can go at a decent pace.
Down the Trans Guild Promenade to the Azurius area it is.
What about the green orb?
Who-
The other two have it.
Who are Graham and Mo talking to right now?
Graham's guild representative.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I know I have her name somewhere in my notes. Marilyn.
That's it.
Graham feels so sorry for her. He's like, I don't really want to involve her, but it's kind of what the guild is, supposed to be like. If one of us has a problem, it's kind of everyone's problem policy.
Yeah, plus she is also the one who has the non-altered version of events, the ones that she got to witness before being actually murdered in front of the entire council.
Yeah. But yeah, Graham will give the directions to Malt.
He'll then offer for them both to climb on his back and hold on. It might be a little bumpy, but he takes up a lot of space.
Graham will just be like, I wish I had some kind of mount I could ride, because we're gonna need to we're gonna have to clear probably the streets a little bit more than usual for you to get through.
I suppose you could apply for one of the wolves.
Possibly.
All right.
Although I have a
everyone.
friend who might take offense to that. Possibly. I don't know.
The Gruul?
Yes.
Oh, he's just a
Nim.
Gruul.
He's kind of not. Remember, he's kind of not from here.
Oh, that's right. You told
Be right back.
her head slumps forward again as she recalls everything Graham tells her, because he does keep her very informed.
Graham only tells her things that she kind of has to know, so he causes less problems.
Yes, because this is very much out of her. This is very much out of her pay grade. But however, she also keeps being required because nobody else at the moment can. And then Malt begins his slow takeoff. It really is very slow. He seems to just like stop, 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 before like gradually accelerating as inertia is now behind his just about 5-ton body. You've never seen a turtle run before.
Yeah, no, but at this point, Graham is seeing and hearing so many crazy things. He's starting to go a little numb just to kind of keep his mind in a not panicked, just kind of silent scream mode constantly. as him and his friends are kind of currently dealing with I would call it an apocalypse level danger.
Yes. Quite the danger indeed.
Yes, Graham shall hang on.
Dun, da-dun.
With your directions and other people scrambling to get out of the way as they witness the giant running stone turtle. You make it there in about 4 hours, because running turtle or not, he is a turtle.
True. Also, somewhere in Graham's mind, he's like, "Oh fuck, you know what? Our party keeps splitting up to do different things. This might become a problem eventually, even with the Martens."
What do you mean our group never splits up?
No, never, ever. It hasn't happened every single episode.
To be fair, it's more justified in this setting than it would be in other parts.
True. But again, Graham is more of the opinion of, like, people are, like, straight up forgetting things, and, like, entire sections of city are being, like, artillery bombed, and, like, wars breaking out. And we're kind of losing the luxury of being able to be like, okay, we're going home now.
We just got to preventing one war. And another.
Now Cray's gonna have to figure out how he's gonna house the entire party and our NPCs.
Where are we gonna put Marten the Death Knight? Maybe if the giant tree eventually becomes dormant, we can build a tree house in there.
Oh my
on
god.
top of it.
That is an idea.
So while we're on a tangent, because it sounds like we're on a tangent.
Oh, of course.
Cray also did want to call Element. Nim ringtone.
Make that Marten purr.
I just kind of like stick my finger in its mouth to close the current column, then boop 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 on its beans. What the heck was that?
Sorry about that. I had boyfriend visiting, so priority.
Oh, were you away?
I said I was stepping away.
I never heard it. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, that was a while ago.
Yeah. So Cray is calling Element.
Yep. So we need more pros.
Element is gonna hear the noise one more time and take out the Marten, and he's going to ask the master, how do I answer the call again?
Poke my nose.
Element boops the nose.
You pick up the phone.
Yeah. Element boops the nose and picks up the phone.
You have answered the phone.
Yeah, Element answers the phone. Hello? Who's there? I think?
Hi, Element. This is Cray.
Oh, Cray.
Hey, I need you to speak with your commander and see if that he can attend an Azurius meeting to be called as a witness in about 13 hours, I think, by now.
I was actually heading to talk with him right now.
Good. Make sure that he has a listed report of everything that occurred yesterday.
We do we have as much paperwork. We do have stuff as much information as we have of the incident that happened. So yeah, I'll see what I can do about that.
Excellent. It's going to be needed to be presented to the Azurius Council.
Yeah, hopefully he's actually there. My commander can be can sometimes be unreliable when it comes to reaching him at times. But
All right. Well, if at the very least you can get the reports, that would be great. If you can get him for testimony as well, that would be brilliant.
all right, I'll do my best. Later, Craig.
All right. And he hangs up.
Enemy is going to ask the Marten, what kind of fruit do you like? Yeah, I'm supposed to give you a fruit after a call, right?
Juicy fruits! Ones I can fit between my hands!
Enemy gives the Marten a strawberry.
It will take the strawberry and consume.
Enemy's mouse and it goes on his way to the office where the commander would be if he was there.
He is in the office, looking bored as he seems to be listening to a report at the moment. However, as you bring yourself into his field of view, he stands up, places a hand firmly on the desk, and says, "The report is over. Tell someone who cares." And they look startled, look behind them, and then hurriedly excuse themselves.
Oh, what was that? What was that about, Commander Gulkasa?
Oh, some other recruits are still a little bit fired up and are petitioning to challenge the Gruul.
Ah, I see.
I think it's stupid.
I wouldn't imagine the tension would completely die down.
No.
But I actually came here to talk about my new position. I do need information about that.
That's right. Well, I haven't got everything quite ready. However, I'll be putting you in charge of the area where you first discovered your ruins. That first one, where we discovered a white piece was missing, and a purple worm corpse of all things. That needs a little bit more of a steady eye, I'd think.
Sorry, say that one more time. And repeating this out of character. Saying that out of character.
He's saying that you're going to be put in charge of the area where you first found the ruins. And the one with the purple worm corpse.
Oh, okay. Yes, I remember that place.
So you've been sentenced to the Golgari city.
No. That was the one where you found the Death Knight. This was in the Boros district when you were pursuing the orcs.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that was right. That was the Boros district. I forgot that.
Yeah, the
that's where
orcs.
it was.
Yep.
Because we were working for the Golgari like trash men in the Boros area. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You were wagon riders picking up trash.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, you've never turned in your resignation, but you can assume you are so fired.
That's true. I see. I remember those ruins. Is there any particular reason why you are sending me there?
Well, we've been receiving reports of numerous orcs there, and the sightings haven't diminished, so to say. However,
Really?
they are starting to get a bit more evasive than they were before.
I can imagine after being infiltrated, but why would they still be there when the white piece is gone? I wonder.
That's what I want to know.
I see. I understand this.
So, as someone who already knows everything, it's not really much of a danger to put you in charge of capturing and interrogating them,
Of course.
rather than some other mid-rank who's better off not knowing.
Yes. It is for the best. I suppose that's everything when it comes to that. So there is another thing that came up all of a sudden that I need to discuss with you.
Oh?
Yeah, it's a request from one of my friends. What is Crazy species again?
Kenku.
Yeah.
Kenku.
Yeah. The Kenku from the Kenku from the Azorius. He actually requested for you to show up at an Azorius meeting that's coming up in a few hours from now.
He raises an eyebrow and just goes, as you mentioned, Azorius meeting.
And I mean, not. Yes, I can imagine.
The driest place in all of Ravnica. My God.
I can imagine how you're feeling, Commander. But it's kind of important since he's also asking for any records about that time where everything just went blank in the guild. So I imagine it has something to do with the pieces, if nothing else.
All right. What do I need to say exactly?
I'm surprised you're just like, no, this is not a battlefield I want to be on.
Well, it's Elemen. Elemen is the one who personally struck him and knocked him off his feet. He can give him one favor.
Craig didn't explain exactly what would you have to say, but I'm sure he will explain it to you once we meet up with him.
If anything, he'll just be questioned and he'll have to answer whatever questions the Azorius Senate has.
Okay, fine. When is this?
He's gonna give him the time. He told me that it was about around 14 hours from now.
All right, but understand that this is very boring.
I understand, sir.
I think Cray said 13 hours specifically. Mainly because he just wants people to be there either early or on time. So he's giving them...
Okay, 13 hours.
Fine, I'll show up, but I'm going to do as I please once I get there.
Feel free to, sir.
Oh? Interesting.
Let me go to Vice and say thank you. I will be asking the secretary to give me a copy of the records of whatever happened on that day. I know we don't have much, but anything can help.
All right then. Maybe I can think of a way to make this fun.
Element nuts and ice. Well, I suppose that's all. I'll see you later, sir.
All right. I'll see you later.
And
As he seems to be plotting something already.
Element is kind of worried about what's going on in Luca's head, but he doesn't question it. He's just going to leave. He's also going to ask the secretary about the records of that day.
Well, there's a number of reports. Some conflicting testimonies. It's a mess to sort through.
Do you think you could give me some an abridged version of them by for 13 hours from now?
I suppose
Magnanimous dispensation.
testimonies change based on location, apparently.
That will be great then. I will call later to pick them up then. I need them for. I will need them for a meeting that me and the commander are going to. Believe it or not.
You got him to go to a meeting?
Real quick. Toshime, thank you so much for that donation. Digi, the donation goal has been completed.
My god. Toshime, you mad person. But also,
it's hugely appreciated, Toshime. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Toshime.
Thank you, Toshime.
This is going to be something.
Okay, so what was the secretary saying?
You don't have to speak so formally. We're peers now, Element.
I'm sorry. It's a habit I'm gonna have to shake off eventually.
Also, you got that brute to attend a meeting.
He was. I honestly wasn't expecting him to be so cooperative in regard. Although
what did you do?
I'm not entirely sure. I just asked him about it, and he seemed like he didn't want it to come, but he accepted the offer after I told him it was about that day, reluctantly. But then he began smiling, and I'm a little bit worried about what the smile signifies. If I'm honest,
someday I'm going to ask why he likes you so much. That he just promoted you so drastically. People are still not believing it.
I still don't believe it myself. You don't know what happened on that day? My encounter with the commander.
Well, he just came back and then started telling everyone to pull back.
I see. Well, I suppose he'll tell you. I suppose he'll say what happened eventually.
I mean, I gave you the charm person scroll, but that can only do so much, and it wears off.
That it helped a lot, believe me. You were a lifesaver in that regard. The commander would have pulverized me if I didn't have that.
I'll bet. Well, good luck to you then.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's going to leave. I suppose that's it for Element for now.
So, I suppose we'll be picking up with, actually, Locket, where are you? I mean...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I would assume he's just sitting at home, waiting to either get a call from his Marten phone, or until someone contacts him.
Speaking of...
Yes.
Trey is going to call Markov.
Yeah, hello.
Gotta let it ring for a second, but yeah. Markov.
Oh, yes, hello.
Hey, what do you know?
Or he picks up the Marten. and answers it.
Markov,
Yo, what up?
what do you know about the Izzet bombarding the Azurius?
Nothing. I do not know.
Could you take a little stint from your vacation and go ask your guild associate about that? See what's going on with that.
For sure.
I'd appreciate it. Call me back once you know something.
Alrighty. Will do.
Hangs up.
Yep, and Markov hangs up his Marten. And then heads to his Izzet guild.
Ahem, you are forgetting something. You do not want to be caught in a violation of contract. Trust me.
He looks at Marten and is like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to feed you, aren't I?
It reaches out with tiny grabby hands.
After Cray finishes all his calls, he just presents a watermelon.
You witness as it dives inside, cracking open the shell like an eggshell.
Corn,
Kind gesture.
could I get another, could I get you to do another, groom check thing? Nim would have made sure that his Marten phone got groomed as well.
That is cute.
The fanciest Marten.
You see, he's out there rocking the, Galaxy Note 20 Plus Ultra, while the rest of you've just got iPhones.
Rude.
Wait, we have iPhones. So does that mean that the Martens have more than a call feature?
Well, technically, you can play games with them if you poke their tummy enough.
Plays Angry Birds.
The Galaxy Duke 20. Also, Zerta, thank you for that humble bundle purchase. I really appreciate that.
Also, be right back a moment.
Markov's gonna feed his Marten one single blueberry.
It wraps its tongue around it before, sort of showing off a little bit before pulling the whole thing into its mouth and then just chewing 3 times and swallowing.
Oh, that's adorable.
However, Markov, you're feeling a rumble through the floor for some reason.
Weird. Can I see what where the noise is coming from, or is it just
Coming from outside. It's coming from outside.
Okay.
In fact, the rumbles feels like it's turning into a small earthquake.
He's just gonna poke his head out the front door and take a look and see what's going on.
Oh, it's Malt. A stone turtle is trundling past you. Oh, and there's Graham. And that dryad lady. That you don't know the name of.
Alrighty then.
Will you flag them down?
Yeah, no, I'll just run towards the giant turtle.
With so much momentum going and it seeming to put all its effort into just keeping its legs going, it doesn't seem to take notice of you, and you're actually having a really hard time keeping up with this thing, even while you're sprinting.
Oh God.
What did I miss?
Can I actually cast jump to catch up to him?
Yes, you may. You can even get on its back if you use that.
Oh, I'll go that route then.
With the aid of an enhancement spell, you soar onto this thing's back.
Now I have this weird image of Markov just jumping just to raise Maud instead of jumping onto him.
Cast and jump on Malt, he goes to space. He leaves Ravnica completely.
He leaves
So he
a
becomes a
plane of
planeswalker.
existence? Wow.
And that's how he became a planeswalker.
Cue the shooting star meme. Just a rock turtle hurtling through space like a damn comet, but he's spinning. Anyway, Graham!
We'll be like, hi, where'd you come from?
I came from my house.
And your first thought was to jump on the giant running stone turtle?
You know what? Yeah. Yeah.
Actually,
Well, it's good to have you.
his first thought was to jump and raise the turtle, but then he changed his mind.
So exactly
The
where is
dryad
the
looks
turtle?
shocked.
Where is the turtle taking us, Grim?
To the Azurius.
Oh.
Actually, weren't you going to the Is It to ask them why
Yeah,
they
no. I need to go to the Is It. So.
No, we were going to the Azurius.
Oh.
Never mind then.
Oh, this whole scene never happened.
Darn. I was under the for some reason I had thought that you were in fact.
I mean, I can go to the Azurius instead of the Is It Guild.
But aren't you supposed to get information for Cray?
Yeah, I'm supposed to do that, so I'll go do that.
Did I take a wrong turn somewhere?
Yes. Go that way. And Graham will give them
Okay.
directions again.
God, it has been hundreds of years since I stretched my legs like this. Think I'll go for another brisk jog. It's a lovely day.
Oh, he's actually
because
talking.
I can see the sky. Because
He's actually talking fast right now.
a turtle that has been cooped up for you can't even imagine how long is running across all of Ravnica now.
I wonder what the bystanders are thinking.
Again, we're running maybe all over a singular district. 'Cause,
Yes.
again, Ravnica is a planet-sized city, basically.
I wonder what the bystanders are thinking.
A normal day in Ravnica, of course.
Even the giant turtle is normal.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt.
Oh, fair enough.
Must be
I
something
don't
from the
think I don't
Cynic.
think this is quite normal, but it's probably not
It's not.
weird enough that it's gonna draw too much attention as long as we're not like trampling people.
Yeah.
Must be something from the Is It or the Cynic.
So did
There are like elementals that are part of the Selesnya, like giant stone golems and shit like that. I'm pretty sure.
So did Marcus spotted Maul did Marcus spotted Maul coming through and decided to jump in, and now he's jumping off to go back to the exit? Is that what happened?
Yeah, they just touched base. They just as Malt continues to trundle on, receiving the new directions. He wasn't even aware that Markov had done that. He wasn't even. Not got a lot of nerves on his back. However, yes, pursue your line of questioning, Markov.
I still have no idea where we're going. Either the Izzet Guild or the Orzhov
We're going
Guild.
to the Azurius Senate meeting.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So, while some of this path may get you off closer to your stop, you will have to jump off before he takes a certain turn.
Okay. I'll just wait till that certain turn.
Just remember, tuck and roll, because we're not stopping.
Fair enough.
Molt kind of has a slow acceleration, and we have a long way to travel.
You can't imagine the brakes are very great either. You can't.
He's got to be like fucking up the roads though. Running like.
Oh, nothing the Izzet can't fix.
I know. I'm just saying he's got to be leaving potholes with every step. Especially when he turns. If he turns, my fucking god, he's probably like
Gouging out the road.
Basically.
Nope. The Izzet are certainly gonna have a whole lot of work ahead of them because of one turtle wanted to stretch his legs.
And we ran down the basically the highway for the city, which is the Trans Guild Promenade, which is also the fanciest place in the fucking. Is where all the guilds basically meet up in for like markets and shit like that. We just lowered Cray's property value.
Poor Cray.
I don't know if you can necessarily decrease Cray's property value. Trans Guild Promenade is still a large area. Like I said, you're basically in New York City right now.
So, they can still travel, but he is taking a section of the road.
There are definitely cars that are veering out of the way.
I don't think Graham actually has any magic that he can actually use to be like, hey, get the fuck out of the way. Giant stone turtle coming through beside
I feel like the giant
earthquake.
thump, 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 thump would be warning enough for them to turn around, look, see a giant fucking turtle approaching at speeds they would not be expecting, and then merge into a different lane.
See, I'm just kind of thinking of, how stupid people are in our world where, they see they see like, a flooded road and see like a tree like going down the road and be like, I can drive through this.
I can
and then
ford
have to be
this.
rescued.
In today's news, Selesnya Turtle tramples 10 on way to meeting with the Azurius. More news at 11.
But I feel eventually the fact that there's an earthquake might kind of help people be like, okay. I think the people will jump out of the way, but I think they're definitely probably like at least a handful of like trampled like carts and merchandise.
Malt snacks on a few lampposts on the way, like gets a little closer to one side of the road, leans over, collects 5 lampposts, and just like goes back to the middle of the road as he chews.
Nom nom nom.
Gosh, how considerate leaving that side of the road like that. It's like they were expecting me. Ooh, there's even a crystal at the top. How
My,
decadent.
I'm
How
a little bit more curious what the Boros guards we no doubt pass have to think.
I think they're pondering how to possibly stop that.
They're like,
Without
set up a
setting-
blockade.
We'll need a hell of a blockade, sir.
It's like
We
Grand
will
Theft
need
Auto when you have
buildings as a blockade, and even that's questionable.
I imagine this is closer to probably like in GTA if you had a tank that was also like one of like the rocket cars or something. Just whoosh.
Yeah, no, this would be like a tank going 50 miles an hour.
Oh god. Speaking of that, am I close to my stop?
Yes,
Alright.
your jump is imminent.
Yep, alright. Markov's gonna make his leap of faith and jump off the turtle.
May I get an acrobatic roll?
For sure.
Yes, sticks the landing, but it's a little shaky. But with a few like short hops to try to adjust yourself, you don't tumble.
Oh, thank god. Alright. Well, time to head to the Izzet Guild. As he goes towards the guild building.
Yes. They're certainly more active than before.
Interesting. What's inside? Huh.
They look over and they seem surprised to see you, but then say, "Hey, you're gonna want some earplugs, maybe."
I currently don't have any on hand. Can I borrow some?
Yes, here. They reach and pull out a pair from a drawer just behind the desk, because this is a fairly common thing just to have in the Izzet Guild.
Can I kindly ask what's going on? As he yells out with his earplugs in his ears.
Rayleigh is about to make amends in his own way. Or Rayleigh is going to try to make amends. I don't think it's gonna help though.
Make amends? What do you mean?
The Azorius will see.
Okay, so we do have something to do with the artillery.
Well, it wasn't our fault exactly, but yes.
Exactly, what do you mean it wasn't our fault?
Well, something got in, commandeered some of the artillery pieces, put in coordinates, and set them to auto fire. Or, well, set them to siege mode. And the genius who made them didn't put a stop gate other than if munitions are empty.
Okay.
So, we
Okay, what are
also
you talking about?
couldn't capture them because they exploded.
Hold up. I have to interject here. We all know that every mad scientist always puts in a self-destruct button on every piece of machinery they make.
No, they weren't going to blow
He's
it
right,
up.
you
They
know.
They said we can't.
It is a
stop
law.
it. Well,
It is law. All mad scientist inventions have to have a big red self-destruct button.
Yeah.
Well, they
Knowing
weren't-
the Izzet, of course.
they weren't going to press it. They wanted to stop it because they still want the artillery piece.
Oh, okay.
However,
So
I'm
it
saying
exists, they just didn't do
it wouldn't stop firing once it goes into siege mode until munitions are empty.
You'd think they'd have a better testing site for this kind of stuff.
And as I then stated, as I followed up, we couldn't capture the man because he detonated.
Alrighty then.
You
Is
can
anything
also
else?
thank Raylil for that.
Alright, thanks, Rail.
Don't thank him yet. He's going to make things worse before things get better.
Alrighty.
Because he's reloaded them.
Hmm.
Sounds
Ray,
like
where are you right now?
Ray. He's muted.
I see.
Cray is dead to the world and to us.
I'm sorry. I said Cray's probably at home making tea, thinking over things, and trying to figure out if there's anything else he can bring to the table at the Azuri's meeting.
Meanwhile, Corn is grooming the Marten.
You hear some yelling outside.
I peek outside.
There seem to be some recruits trying to clear the road.
That's not good. I'm gonna go out to those recruits and ask them what's going on.
They turn to you and say, "You need to be inside, sir."
Is your artillery on the fritz again?
That's an interesting thing you say, sir. They seem a little panicked before, glancing up to the sky and then starting to flee, yelling.
I'm gonna call
Cray just
Krail.
casually walks back inside.
Coming.
I'm gonna call Krail on my Marten phone again. Or
Cray
call
just
him.
casually walks back inside.
As something very large and cylinder shaped flies from the sky and explodes against the ground. Leaving no small crater along with a small bout of fire that goes upwards. And as the smoke and dust and rubble settle, there's a box left.
Cray's just watching from his window, sipping the tea. Actually, hold on. There aren't windows. I already determined that. Damn it.
Yeah, no. You have no idea what's happening. You'd have to
Cray's
open
looking
the door
at the
and peek
peephole of
out.
his window. I'm sorry, he's looking at the peephole of his front door. He definitely has one of those.
no.
You can't tell me he
Yes.
doesn't.
What I'm imagining he has is like one of those submarine telescopes.
Yes.
It's in
I
his
imagine that too.
office and, in his study, and he just, pulls it down and it goes up above the house and just scans the area around and,
I
He's
wish I
even-
could say that he has that, but that even sounds a little too eccentric for Cray.
Well,
But if you mentioned it to him, he might.
whatever your method of observation, there's a crater in the street across from your house, and a box just sitting there. As the Izzet have fled, but are slowly coming back to inspect the scene.
Hey,
Some
Nim.
taking out clipboards.
Nim pokes his head out of the kitchen. What?
You heard them scream, "Cake package incoming."
There's a box across the street. I think it might be food, but I'm not certain. Would you like to go check?
Oh, okay. As Cray proceeds to get Nim blown up. But he exits and runs out to investigate. Corn's gonna have
Damn,
to
your
groom him
promising
again.
career of a nice, peaceful life cooking in that restaurant's gonna end before your first day at work.
Gray's just like, I'm not checking that. Nim! My wonderful friend, Nim!
I like how you said Nim instead of Corn, your actual, like, slave servant.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sacrifice him. I was about to say he's actually useful to me, but, like, that's one, very mean, and two, Nim is actually useful to me.
As your bomb tester.
Exactly!
I am so glad this. Oh, I am so glad this is not in character.
Anyway.
Also, wasn't looking about to call Cray again, or rather, call Cray for the first time?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so it seems. Go ahead. As
hold on,
as Markov,
Whoa.
you heard artillery going off again.
Hold on. Before Cray picks that up, he wants to see what Nim finds.
Oh, what does Nim find?
Well, inside the box, because the Izzet are opening it themselves to examine the contents, there is a slightly mushed cake with white frosting and a red and like a powdering of something red on top. It smells like buttercream.
He's gonna move in closer.
Now, question: did this like destroy the house across from me, or did it just like land in the street?
It impacted the road, but there is a crater. You can't drive on this road anymore. No, you would have to walk on someone's lawn just to get even ground.
Interesting.
Sniffing closer. Oh, you smell red velvet.
He's going to finally pick up the phone. This is Cray.
Great, they're gonna fire the artillery again.
They did.
Okay, they did do that?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I called about.
Alright, they almost took my house.
Oh! Alrighty then.
And, there's a box.
Did you open it?
They're opening it now. There's a whole bunch of Izzet here. I really hope that they're going to compensate us for this property damage.
I'll ask him about that.
Is the cake on a platter?
It is on a platter. A cardboard platter.
Nim is going to animate it, and whether they fight him or not, he's taking it back to the house without going into the hole.
They're pretty shocked. The cake getting up and leaving. Are you in hiding?
He's not hiding, but he is at the edge of the crater. He has to at least be able to see the object, you know?
They're going to ask, are you responsible for this, or is this some anomalous side effect? Please, we have to record this.
He tilts his head at them. That's all.
Also, these are people who are just like randomly being like, "Oh, I'm gonna try talking to this dog." Or wolf.
Wolf.
I corrected myself. I said wolf.
We know you. You have the mind slug.
Wait,
He
how do
tilts
they
his
know
head
about
the
the
other
mind
way.
slug?
They're responsible for it. Remember?
Not the
Oh,
is it?
Oh, that's right. Hold on. That was the other scientist.
That
group.
was the Simic.
Yes, yes.
We
They're
get
more
confused.
like biological / genetic scientists. The
Yeah.
Izzet are your magical / engineer scientists.
Wait, I thought he didn't need a mind slug because he's from a different realm.
But he got one anyways.
Yeah,
Okay.
he ate it.
Yeah, he ate a mind slug.
And the effects remain.
Essentially useless.
Especially now that you have the Marten phone. Yes.
Exactly.
To be fair though, I don't think Rishane has a Marten phone.
But either way, he's gonna tilt his head the other way and say, "No, I'm not responsible."
What? What do you... What? Holy shit. Holy shit. Is there a translation device on you by chance?
Translation device for what?
Yeah, you're talking for starters.
Oh, is this the Simic outside, is it?
No, it's the
Is
is
it?
it?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Do you know why the cake is doing that?
I don't even know why the cake is here.
Well, that... It's a bit of a story. Hold on, we have to capture them. As they begin chasing
no.
the cake. What? Why no? You have nothing to do with this, right?
Well, you did this, I assume. And besides, it's
us.
close enough. I'm claiming it. And as soon as it's close enough, he goes over and pees on the box.
Yeah.
They're just staring and saying, well, I guess we don't want it anymore.
Just the box. You know, he's very accurate.
They still don't want it anymore.
So he has to move up and go into the Craze house.
They're going to write down that maybe it went through some residual magic and became animated. Ran over to a dog who swiftly peed upon the box. Alarming results.
Nim is very eager to try this cake, but he will wait
I
until
what?
after work because he is very clean and he does not want to get messy before work.
You should probably take
He'd hate to take another soap bath.
probably. And you should probably take the cake out of the box after you peed on it. Even if it's
He will.
accurate, I don't think.
Yeah, he will.
Good.
He just
He
didn't
is
want them to
early.
take it back.
Yeah, I get it.
He's marking his territory. And then, legally, if they tried to take it after that, he could bite them. Hard. That's how it works in animal law.
Careful, Nim.
I think the party has explained many times that animal law doesn't really apply unless you're in Gruul territory.
Well, that would be great if he listened.
Yeah, it would.
Fair enough. Which is why I'm pretty sure one day we're gonna lose Nim to the Boros.
And then he starts screaming that they are being prejudiced against him and his people.
Yes, we kill each
Party
other
will
very
have to listen to it
regularly.
because Nim will be gone.
Yes, we are arch enemies.
to
Of course, we're
try.
prejudiced against you.
You're lucky. You're actually on Golcasa's good side. You may actually have some leeway with your shenanigans.
Why do you think he tries to make friends with everyone?
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, he's gonna shout down to the Is It people. By the way, way, you should go over to, what was it? Cray, what was the name of the place? Cray?
Cray is inside.
The cake is probably bouncing against the door trying to be let in.
Oh.
That was...
If it's knocking at the door, Corn will let it in.
Ah, Corn, do you know where it is?
Where what is?
The place. The restaurant. Sonata something. Or was it something Sonata? Either way, fancy restaurant. You guys should come to it later. I'll be cooking.
Restora Sonata.
Oh, I know the name.
Yes.
I'm just, you know.
So, yeah.
Nim.
No, it's a bit of a mouthful for him.
Anyways, Nim is getting the cake inside. He told the Izzet to go to the place.
The box has been left outside.
The box was left outside. He animates another platter to, transfer and the cake onto. And then just leaves that sitting on the counter. And preferably one with, a nice large dome to put over it. Keep it fresh. He'll enjoy it later.
I appreciate Nim using all the fancy cutlery and dishware that Cray no doubt has being a rich person, but clearly never used.
And Nim kind of disposes of some of it because Cray never uses it, and sometimes he feeds giant turtles that eat the pot. Speaking of, Cray, we need a new stir-fry pot thing.
Why?
Well, you remember when we met that turtle?
Yes.
No.
He kind of ate your pot.
Ah.
Would that
All right.
would pot be considered a tool? An hour later, there's a new one made by Corn.
I suppose.
It's a cooking tool. Can't really cook without a pot. Or, for some dishes you need a pot.
Okay, so an hour later, there's a new stir-fry pot.
Works.
Although, to be fair, this one is probably not going to be fancy.
It doesn't look fancy, but it does impose a +5 to if you use it.
Nice.
Just replace all the kitchenware.
Yeah, you do realize that now Nim is going to demand all of the entire everything to be replaced, right?
Card has a lot of work to do now, it seems.
Now, the
Good
question is, does it stack?
Oh,
No, they stack on top of each other.
They don't?
No, it's considered a magical.
Buff?
Yeah, it's a magic buff because I'm basically magically, because I'm crafting them, I infuse them with magic as specifically the tools. It takes me an hour to craft them, and they give my level in bonus.
Okay, so Digi, hear me out here.
Yeah.
The pot would be one tool, the spatula would be a different tool, and then the spoon would be another tool. Thus, they would reasonably be presumed to stack those bonuses for
You
cooking.
would say that. However,
Yeah,
I
well,
take
yes,
the
I'm saying
entire
it right
station in as a professional consideration. He would have to outfit everything because you don't make a masterwork egg with just a +5 spatula. That does one part of the dish.
They're saying
Corn?
I also need to build a stove.
Corn? Can you make me a
Yeah.
new hat?
Does the hat count as a tool?
It is a
No.
magical item.
I mean, it's kind of like a tool because he can't cook without it.
It's more like a magical artifact than a tool.
Yeah.
I can only craft tools. Like the stove itself is starting to get a little questionable.
Fine. So anyways, can Nim start his shift now?
Listen, I'm already giving you a lot by letting you keep your book bonus.
Also, we're still in the middle of the scene with Cray and Lockett. I mean,
Yes.
I mean,
Oh,
my
yeah.
Also, Cray,
my friend
Nim
Cray.
survived, and now you have a cake, whose box he is peed on. The box is outside, but the cake is inside. But he's
except-
still.
Nobody would know about that. Except for the
Yeah,
Izzy
I
people,
don't-
because they were all
upstairs.
inside.
I probably wouldn't
Well-
care about the box then, yeah.
Corn would know about it because he let it in.
You know, if Nim peed on the box that has the cake, does that kind of make the cake a urinal cake?
Okay, you're going in the well for that one. Oh crap, you're at the top of the list. This is gonna be... There we go.
Made you work for that one.
You're right, he did make me work for that one. Did he move himself to the black hole?
He might have.
He did.
You cannot do worse to him. He has already won.
God.
Well, no, now he's just on the other side of the galaxy.
Send him to Innerstrad.
Speaking of that, I found out that bioships don't take damage when going through wormholes in No Man's Sky.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's what makes him excellent for that.
I can't move
Wait.
him back up.
Oh no. He has gone beyond your power.
No,
I have to play no.
There we go. I just had to move or clear out the new messages up above.
I haven't played No Man's Sky in a while. I should play that game again sometime.
We'll be
Did you play
playing
a game
it
like it sometime,
once
Redo?
we're done here.
Did you ever finish your ship? Don't remember how.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I actually managed to get a
Back on
decided,
track.
like-
We're almost done.
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
I want to hear more about this.
So-
No, I'm just kidding.
Anyway, the situation over at Cray's house is done. Back to Markov.
Oh, that's right. He was still on the phone with Cray.
Yes.
Was he? I don't think he actually hung up. He's just gonna hang up and hand his Martin another blueberry.
It vanishes within it's just as within the blink of an eye. It's gone.
Huh. Huh. Alrighty then. Yeah, he's gonna also ask if there's any more information he needs to know about the artillery from the person behind the desk.
Well, Mr. Rain Arms, that brilliant man, he says in quotes, with with very deliberate air quotes,
Hmm.
thought he should give a care package to Azorius, but then someone misheard him and was one letter off, and he thought, oh, that's a much better idea. A cake package is much better than a care package.
Huh.
So he then, rather than worrying about how we were sabotaged from the inside, used the artillery in such a fashion that they could deliver cakes with at least 80% condition.
Okay.
I don't know how he's canceled the force inside a cannonball, but here we are.
Uh-huh.
Wouldn't it be easier just to put a dimension door trigger on the cannonball that when it lands, it dimension doors something to its position?
You'd think so.
Because that way you just have this storage room of cakes and just the cannonballs just dimension door them out. That way it'll deliver in 100% condition.
Dimension door only has a range of 500 feet.
Okay. Teleport without fail. Or teleport without error. If Dimension Door only has a limited range, then you just install a little repeater on the top of every light post.
That is something they could do, however.
You're also talking about mad scientists who love to do things over the top.
Yes. No, don't take the easy way out. Find some way to enchant the interior of the cannonball to have no inertia and be completely protected from the cannonball, from the exterior explosion.
Actually, I just thought of an even easier way. The cannonballs have a trigger spell, Create Food and Water.
Create a cake anywhere you blast.
Yeah, just cannonball hits, cake is created. It's also customizable. Cannonball hits, feast is created. Cannonball hits, wine party is created. Cannonball hits, instant Oktoberfest.
Sorry about your grandfather, but hey, have a cookie.
Or am I going mad scientist route now?
You kind of are. I like it.
Corn is true, is it?
They would take your ideas in a heartbeat.
Very
Gladly
appropriate song
and
coming on.
greedily. However, Markov, is there anything else you'd like to do with your guild?
Yeah, also, where the artillery was fired, are we gonna be fixing the street where the cake landed?
What?
Yeah, no, where the cannon was fired, it made a giant hole in the middle of the street. Are we gonna fix that?
Yeah, about that.
Oh no.
It was supposedly fired on every known Azorius location as an apology. The cake is the...
So it wasn't just that we fired, it was multiple shots that were... Okay.
At every known Azorius residence.
So we're not gonna fix the street.
Raylite, or Raylil Raynarm, is a truly brilliant man, isn't he? He says with very gritted teeth.
Oh, I know someone that's gonna love this information.
Not one issue in this plan at all. Especially after previous actions.
Alright, that's all I had to ask. You take it easy now.
Oh, God. Oh, shit.
Oh, what is it now? Is it still the?
It's. How are we going to explain this one? The first one was an accident. This was. Fuck.
Well,
God, I'd love to throw him under the bus, but he's one of the ears of the Guildmaster.
Yeah, you're gonna have fun with that. I'm gonna head out. You have fun with that can of worms that you guys opened. Take it easy as Markov leaves the building and takes out his earbuds.
You can hear him having an aneurysm.
God, I don't want to be that guy. All right, let's go see what happened to Cray's house. See the damage.
So you're heading back to Gray's house.
Of
There
course,
is a giant crater in the street.
No, I don't think mending is gonna work with this one, is it?
Nope. Because it is not a singular item, and there's just too much damage. This was an artillery shell in an urban area. Not just a cake package inside an explosive shell.
Cray is relatively calm about this, but I do wonder how the neighborhood is feeling about this. There must be panic right now that an artillery shell just landed on the street.
Yeah, no, everyone's indoor. There are no children playing any longer.
Hope Red's okay.
He was in the Celestia district, very far away.
Thank God. All right, I'm gonna
Otherwise, he would very much be his namesake.
Oh no.
He's gonna go knocking on Cray's door.
Cray will answer.
Huh, Corn did answer. All right, Cray. So I got some sad news.
What's that?
You know the giant hole in the middle of the street? I mean, of course you do, but they're not fixing that.
They're not fixing
Nope.
a hole in the middle of the street in the Transguild Promenade.
Cause it's not the only hole in the district.
So their solution to this is to not fix it.
Yeah.
And they believe everyone's just going to be fine with this.
Yep. There's probably war is definitely gonna be a thing. There's for sure going to be a war.
Has anyone spoken to anyone about this?
Nope.
No one except for you, actually.
You do realize that by bombarding...
Aren't you two talking about this right now?
Yes, but I don't think the higher ups have talked about this.
You do realize that by them bombarding the Transguild Promenade, they're essentially pissing off every other guild, not just the Azorius.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Alright, well this is definitely going to be something that needs to be brought up to the council.
Marco is really close to having a mental breakdown right now.
Is Nim home? I could really use a burrito. And then he just walks past Cray.
Cray just blinks at him for a few seconds and lets him walk in a few steps. Yes, by all means, help yourself.
Well, at this point, the kitchen is probably full of a good 30 or 40 different dishes. Just all over the place. The kitchen itself is in complete chaos. Nim's been very busy.
I'm happy that he's having a good time. That's all I ask. That's all I want in life.
Well,
right
if you
now.
want food, take your pick.
Got a burrito? Or burritos?
High or low?
Are you asking me or?
I'm asking you.
Okay, low.
There is a burrito.
Oh, thank God.
The burrito is as big as your arm. Like the entire arm. All the way from your fingertips to your shoulder.
Awesome possum. He tries, cuts off a chunk and brings it.
No! You gotta eat it all as it is. You can't just cut. What are you doing?
What do you mean I can't cut off a piece? This is too much.
Well, you see, this section here has this. It's made with a particular meat and in a particular style. You have to enjoy the entire thing.
The burrito is
whole
the
thing.
burrito isn't just a burrito. It's a journey.
Nim says that exactly.
Oh no! The burrito is a journey. Oh my god.
God damn it.
It's a journey from eating it to the hospital and then an inevitable bathroom.
All right then.
Only a constitution save if you're gonna try to humor this mutt.
He is not a mutt, thank you very much.
If the dog really wants me to
breed were
read
your
them,
parents.
go
They
through
were
this
both
journey.
wolves. Timberwolves.
You know what? This whole thing is going on up with Marco trying to eat the burrito. Element is gonna arrive at Cray's house.
If this is how I die, I'm not gonna be too happy. Oh, hey, there we go.
Oh, right.
Did you really
And
want-
I should also do this to actually determine how great it is.
Oh, dear Lord.
There you go. Fit for a king.
Thank you, Nim. This means a lot. Can't ask for a bread of burrito.
Silver is currently sitting in the dining room watching you to make sure you eat it all.
Oh, dear. Can't enjoy my food, though. I have to be watched to make sure I eat it. God, you're not my parent, Silver.
Can't be trusted.
He's making sure you do the journey properly. Also, knock on Cray's door.
Cray will be like, just a minute. Wait, is he at the front door?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Cray actually just went up to his room. So, unfortunately, it's going to be left to Corn to open.
Okay.
Before Corn gets there, a pot comes trundling up and opens the door.
Element wonders for a moment who opened the door before he looked down and saw the pot. Okay, this again. Element let's just say inside and kind of as a bit to find it. Hey guys, why is there a giant crater near Gray's house?
I don't want to answer that. I really don't want to answer that at the moment. Ask Cray.
Where is Gray?
Last time I saw he was at the door. But seeing how you're at the door, he's not there, so he might be in his office.
And why are you eating a giant burrito?
Why aren't you?
I already ate breakfast. I'm not hungry.
There's your reason. Wow, I'm being very hostile.
Element rubs his temple, wondering why Marco was being like this at the moment. Well, Element is simply gonna sit down at the table and just wait for Craig to come out of his office. He doesn't want to bother him.
Sorry, what?
I said that Element just sat down at the table or in some pillow, waiting for you to come out of your office because he doesn't want to bother you. At least not while you're at your office.
After a moment, Cray is going to come downstairs.
Element is gonna look at Cray as he comes downstairs and asking and inquire again about the giant hole in the middle of the street.
About that, and then he looks over to Markov. Markov,
What? What is it?
do you know the name Relail Raynarm?
Yes, I do. Why? What do you do this time?
Apparently, he's being summoned to represent the Izzet at this Azurius meeting that's coming up.
Yep, he is the guild advisor and eyes of the guild master, or ears of the guild master.
Right. I've been informed that he's not exactly the charismatic sort.
Well, you know that he's the reason behind the cannons.
That's news?
Yep, he's the one. He's the one with the cannons and the not fixing the roads, so we can bring.
All
that
right.
up.
You need to go talk to him.
He's not gonna listen to me.
Listen, Markov, if he goes there, and if he does not sell this, either he's going to be hung on the spot, or probably just disintegrated via some form of magic.
Probably for the better, but
or war will break out, which is something that I'm not even sure can physically happen, given the guild pact.
Element rubs his temple. We just finished preventing a war from breaking out. What is this?
Well, I had been gathering evidence to support the Izzet, but apparently, whoever this idiot is, Mr. Raynarm, is going to be undoing it if he shows up and is the reason it's happening.
Makes sense.
How much time do we have before the meeting?
Gray flips up pocket watch.
9 hours.
Just over 8 hours.
Is that enough time to knock some sense into him? Really?
Depends on where he is.
The dude had cannons. And cake cannon filled. Yeah, actually, they were supposed to be filled with care packages, not cake. Imagine that.
Care
But they're-
packet? What the heck is that?
They were supposed to be care packages, but no, someone had spelt one word wrong and it was cake. So they're filled with cake.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
I think I'm getting that right. Am I getting that right?
You
You
are
are-
getting that right.
Okay.
You are getting it right, but Elemi just doesn't understand.
He doesn't understand what a care package is.
That's fair. Alright, but if I'm going to talk to the guild master, I'm taking Grim with me.
You're taking who with you?
Grab
You.
Oh,
Element. That's Element.
Oh, that's Element. Derp. Alright. Derp, derp, derp.
what do you need me for?
Oh, no, sorry, I was taking Grim with me. My bad, Element.
Okay. Good luck with whatever you have to do.
Don't forget, Graham is riding on a giant stone turtle, right?
Oh shit, he's nowhere near me, is he? Fuck.
No, Graham is not anywhere near you.
That's alright. Alrighty. Element, want to go talk to the guild leader?
Will I be allowed to even enter the premises?
We'll find that out when we get there.
Well, I suppose I suppose I could help. Sure.
Perhaps I should go too.
Oh, thank you, Cray. Thank you.
Also,
After all, these are dire matters.
yeah. Also, Claire, I wanted to tell you that the commander will come to the meeting. And I also getting all the information about that day. What little there is compiled into something I've arranged for the meeting too.
Now, this may sound weird. Do any of you have earplugs?
And I mean, Theo said and shakes that no.
Cray?
Hold on, let me double check. I don't know if I have a spell for this.
Wait, do Genkus have ears?
Technically, yes, just internal.
Quick question. What is the status of the burrito?
I've been needing to know that too. This is
Roll a
dire
fortitude saving throw.
shit. Roger that.
Constitution saving throw. If you
Sorry, yeah,
please.
Constitution.
So
Gotcha.
I have a question about the world because I actually don't know the
Nim
answer myself.
slowly takes out the party and separates it forever.
Oh, do I?
What
Do you need me to roll?
Yes, you roll a
Lovely.
Constitution saving throw. What's the
the
question,
party-
Is water
Jaffer?
freely available?
Oh,
Is water
there's
easily and freely
left-
available
you
in
left over.
Ravnica?
Water is easily and freely available, yes.
Nice.
At least the current, like how we're playing it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, there is so much left.
To be fair, there's probably like a water bill, but you know. You can turn on a faucet and get water if that's what you're asking.
Oh dear.
I mean, I fixed the sewers, so there should be water.
Jaffer's experience is experimenting with how to break everything.
Severely break everything.
Jaffer is doing a Jaffer.
Jaffer.
So anyways, so what is the status on the burrito?
I got a
There's-
10.
There's so much left.
And how close is he to popping?
Can I put a rain check in this and call it good on this burrito?
He's very full.
Oh, you're stopping? You're not gonna finish it?
No, Nim, I'm not gonna finish the burrito.
But you're just about to hit the what I call the mountainous biome surprise.
No, this is.
I'm good, Nim.
Those are words that he said. Yep.
I'm sorry, Nate, but something really urgent has come up. We really need to go right now.
Nim is going to give the puppy dog eyes.
Oh, don't do that. Dim, don't do that. Dim, don't do that. Do I roll against it? Or...
Inside, usually.
Okay. Oh no. Meh. And he continues eating the burrito. Nimby bastard.
I need another Constitution saving throw, or else there may be consequences.
Enemy is going.
It's another 10.
Enemy is going to cross his arms and tap his finger. How long do you think it's gonna take for you to eat all that?
I don't know. I can't say.
Well, you've passed this time. However, assume that as you continue to eat, the DC is going to raise for every few bites.
Okay, since you're intent on pleasing Nim, I think I got an idea. We clearly need somebody with authority to talk some sense into this person that's creating chaos.
As he's continued to eat the burrito.
I am kind of tempted to see if maybe I can ask Commander Gukasa to come with us.
Would be a good idea.
Yeah, after all, he is they're both higher ups of the guilds. It'd be a much better conversation if he was around, or at least maybe they'll be more likely to let us in. I'll go and talk with him right now while Markov is busy with this.
Yeah, you go do that.
Good.
Rubs his eyes.
Should I head straight over there? What if I manage to convince him, or should I get him here first?
You can just call the others on the Marten phone.
Right, yeah, we'll do that.
All right, yeah. I'll call you. I'll see you guys later.
Tim, do I have to finish the burrito?
Well, I mean, we can always roll again.
Why is the
Maybe another con save?
Why is the Marten phone going off?
There was somebody saying they were going to call people.
Yeah, but later.
Oh.
DM, how much would it be for Korn to get his hands on a scroll of a level 4 spell?
I'd have to look that up, but a few hundred gold coins.
From what I was seeing, it's between, according to the charts, it says between 500 and 5,000. So I wanted to know roughly, like,
in this particular setting, I would personally say it'd be cheaper.
The price. I've got a different chart as this is a high magic setting and a high tech setting, so they have managed to industrialize it a bit but it is still spicy expensive.
Now I'm just imagining archmages just going to their local factory, just printing off scrolls of every spell.
Let's face it. Is it have a factory printing off scrolls? That's where scrolls and stores come from in this world.
Yeah, I just need a single level 4 scroll.
Of?
Fabricate.
Alright.
Give target creature +1/+1. Or create a Thoptercopter.
Alright.
Is,
Let's see how lucky you get. High or low?
Are you asking me or?
Yes.
Oh, low.
You find a scroll.
Alright.
And it is for 652 gold.
Corn is gonna ask Cray if he could please borrow that amount. It's for an experiment he's working on.
Cray does not have that much money.
Am I able to request the party's assistance and pool enough together?
How much is the money?
Nim will give half of his money towards this. You are given 2 gold pieces.
2 gold.
How kind.
I have subtracted it, so now Corn has 2 gold.
There is an item that you could barter for it with.
Hmm?
And you could probably get quite the chunk of change for it in return.
What's the item?
It's one of the 3 diamonds they picked up.
Would you be okay with me doing that?
That's up to the party.
I'm gonna be honest. This is really intriguing, but I think for this to properly go through, I think the party needs to be regathered.
I mean, Cray does have one of them, 2.
We're not selling those.
Oh,
I'm
the
sorry,
diamonds? Crane's
I
holding
didn't-
on
I
to the
didn't-
diamonds, but Graham is
Yeah.
already saying that one of those is his.
Wasn't one of them supposed to be Corn's?
Oh, those
Possibly.
diamonds. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm pretty
no,
sure
the
one
ones
of
you
them
found
belonged.
in a safe.
Oh, yeah, those. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, one of them went to Corn. I think so. I think one of them is Corn's.
Ah, yes.
Is
You have a
Corn
diamond worth 1,000 gold.
Okay then. So I'll give Nim his 2 gold back. So it was 1,000, and how much was it? 625?
652.
652. Alright. Corn will go into his back room, and he's going to use this scroll. Oh, by the way, your little homunculus friend that hung around Cray is coming as well. It's sort of the focus of it.
You can get the diamond's worth back in gold. Or change, anyway.
Okay, so I've got 348 gold in change.
Yes.
All right. The next part's actually really easy. Does Cray have a fireplace?
Yes, he does.
We have established
Nim
this,
went
yes.
down it.
Cool. Can I get all the charcoal lumps from the wood from the fireplace?
Yes.
At this, Cray is going to start observing Corn and just following him around and like watching from like the sideline, just like curiously, like
So Corn is
For
going
the
to put.
record, Nim has been collecting all the charcoal from the stove. He's been keeping it in a neat little pile.
Okay, but that's your charcoal at the moment, and this is for an experiment. He's going to put the charcoal into the into the little sort of the chest cavity of his homunculus, and now the homunculus is infused with a spell. He's going to will the carbon into a different form via fabricate. And you put carbon, you put charcoal in, which is carbon, and guess what also is carbon, just in a different formula. Diamond.
Yeah, diamonds.
Put in a lump of charcoal, get out a diamond the size of your fist.
Interesting.
I can break it further if you'd like. What's water?
Fair enough.
H2O.
Yep. Hydrogen is the simplest molecule. Everything at one point was hydrogen.
Thank you.
Pour water in, get 2/3 of what you put in out as your material, and 1/3 just comes out as oxygen that goes into the air. The byproduct of this crafting is breathable air.
Okay, does Corn know about the matter composition?
If anyone would, a Simic probably would. This is sort of where it becomes the questions of.
Again,
Like,
Simic are more like bioengineers than they are like material engineers. That's more of an is it thing.
I thought Simic were more like science, were more.
No, they're like they are involved with science sports, but it's more like biological and genetic science.
Oh, who were like? Because I thought,
Is
from
it?
what I understood,
Yeah, no, that's the is it.
I thought Simic was more the book smarts, whereas Is It were the ones who wanted to blow stuff up.
No.
The
Book
Mythbusters.
smart is the Azurius, but they're strictly magic people. The Simic are smart too, but like I said, their main thing is more on like biological and genetic research. So they're the ones that like make chimeras or like turn themselves into like half crab people.
Ah, okay. I thought they were the more book, the more book
No, and
learning
then
people.
the is it are they deal with both magic and engineering.
Okay, in that case, I know it's late. Would I be able to have swapped my thingo to Is It from the get go then?
You definitely wouldn't have been a slave, I don't think.
Well, actually, no. I was a slave to Simic, so so that doesn't necessarily mean that I was Simic.
True, but you also, I think the main problem with that is your backstory is you were picked up by the Simic, so that's why you were indebted to them and with them, and why you were a slave to them.
I was picked up by the Simic after I plane shifted. But it's more the question of, is the DM going to rule that I can use an infused fabricate to basically craft anything? I can't craft magic items, and it says you do need the skill. You need to have a proficiency in the type of artisan tool in order to make anything that requires a high degree of craftsmanship: jewelry, weapons, glass, armor.
I do find this interesting. However, if you were to make a diamond out of charcoal, it would be a pretty cheap diamond, but I would rule it as a diamond.
Okay, so I need to learn how to become a gem crafter to make better diamonds.
Yes.
Okay.
You need to learn from specialists who know them intimately.
Okay. The next test is going to ask Nim to come in. He's going to ask Nim to think of a grand feast or like just some fancy food. He's going to pour water into the homunculus because that's just going to give H2O. And see if the homunculus can do the calculations for converting raw hydrogen into what Zim or what Nim thinks of in the food category.
Again, that has to do with a lot of like crazy, like knowing the exact like chemical makeup of everything, and
That's
don't
why I put it
feel
in
like
the homunculus. That's why I put it in the homunculus, not me, because that's basically a computer doing the calculation.
I don't know.
Well, using Nim's imagination and
So Nim decides
instinct. Okay.
basically, yeah. So it's like if you draw something on a computer and tell it to print, you're not going through putting the dots on the paper for the print. You're telling it what the outcome should be, and it's going through the calculation process to do it.
Well, if you tell it to print something, it already has something else telling it where to put the dots at, and you don't know where the dots are at.
See, that's
to feed it into the printer.
Experiments, yes.
Yes, these are experiments. This is my first instance of I'm going to go down this line and make a fabrication bot. Like, I know I can turn charcoal into diamond. It's not good diamond, but that is like, okay, I need to work on that. What about something more complex, like food? And Nim's the best cook we've got, so...
Getting it to read his imagination is difficult but doable. The end result sure looks right, and it's solid, but it has no smell and it has no taste.
Okay. Does it provide a nutrition value?
Hard to say. You'd have to ingest this and then wait to see how your body processes it.
Or just set it on fire.
That also.
Calories burn. The slower it burns, the more calories it has. If it goes immediately, then it's mostly air and doesn't have much calories. If you try setting a steak on fire, it pretty much doesn't catch on fire.
Upon burning it burns like kindling.
Okay, so not very nutritious at this stage.
It burned as fast as a leaf would.
Now the question is, do I think this is something to do with my methods and I need to adjust the homunculus, or do I think the issue is with my my application and like me thinking to turn diamonds, I need to understand it better. I need to understand Nim more in order to do food.
It could be either or. It's hard to tell, but you know that as of this moment, things are not quite right, but you did get something. You got the image at least, and you made the water a solid image of the food. So
Right.
it's not nothing.
So the idea of taking just raw hydrogen and turning it into more advanced things is viable.
It does seem to have gotten some results.
Would I know how to do basic cooking myself?
Yes.
With house servant? Alright, I'm going to try putting flour, water, milk, in and see if I can just make a toasted cheese sandwich. So put in the raw ingredients and then...
This part is interesting to you because as you put it in, the homunculus seems to connect with you and read from you, going through something very fast. It was like a blur, and you end up feeling dizzy, but you have your sandwich.
Okay.
It's not all the way melted, but it is hot.
The taste test, smell test, it tastes and smells like it should?
Yes, everything is there.
Okay, so
It didn't. It seems like it may have been taken off the pan a bit prematurely. Maybe didn't get as hot as it was supposed to. The outside is seared. A bit of the middle is still solid cheese, but this is, by technicality, a toasted cheese sandwich.
Cool. So it's the mechanics of it works. I just need to figure out how to use it. It's the new programming language.
Nim is looking at it and giving a whimper. And then he looks over to the kitchen and bows his head and just kind of walks off to the backyard.
You made him sad.
Oh, let me put this way. Food is just a test because it's more organic.
Well, yes, but Nim is interpreting this as you trying to replace him.
Well, the first thing I did ask was, can you give it a try? And it didn't work. So, does anyone in the party know how to craft things?
I don't think Element will have that knowledge.
Like
I think
jewelry crafting, seamstress, anything like that. Just craft something.
Well, Marco would probably have some crafting knowledge being from the Isid.
I think he's more of like a demolitionist guy.
That's true.
Sewers.
If no one has any specific crafting skills, I can't go down that path.
I don't think Markov ever had to make rings before.
It says you have to be proficient in the tool, so which is actually weird since tool proficiency for artificers.
I would think of it more like this. The reason why you need proficiency in the tools is because you have to understand the process of using those tools so the thing can basically be like... Basically, think of it more like someone who doesn't... Like, someone who knows art. Like, you can't... Like, it doesn't matter, like, how much you can picture it in your head if you don't actually know how to draw anything.
I'm just saying that artificers actually have a lot of proficiencies in all different tools anyway, so artificers sort of have a bit of smattering of everything.
Yes.
So the next test would be, okay, something simple like okay, let's go something super simple. An iron ingot. He's gonna start by pouring water in again and seeing if he can convert hydrogen to extra elements.
Again, I don't, this is just me personally, but I feel like trying to convert water into anything in the way that you're talking about would require a very intimate knowledge of like chemical makeups and things that I just don't necessarily feel kind of exists in this world yet.
It's magic. Can we just leave it at that and let him enjoy himself, please?
Alright.
I'm trying to figure out, do I actually need, like if I wanted to do iron, do I just get like iron shavings from the ground and need to use them? Or can I try and break stuff by going down to the chemical formulas?
Your experiment results in the shape of the iron ingot but this seems to be the same material Nin got when he imagined food.
Okay. So it wasn't his ability to think about it that was the problem, it's the raw material going in. Okay. I'll have to think about this. Sorry, I didn't mean to take all the attention away from everyone else.
No, by all means, you finally had some initiative, and I'm happy to let you have a stab at it. I've got my own rulings about it. I could give you a hint now and then, but this is your experiment.
Yeah. We're happy.
Interesting.
We're happy to let you have
It
the
is
limelight.
definitely interesting thoughts.
By the way, Cray's literally watching all of this, just like standing there in the background, just like,
Well,
And
detect thoughts is a second level spell, but I can't infuse that into the homunculus till next level. Because I'm going to basically turn this homunculus almost into a familiar. And that first one I want was the fabricate, because the ability to convert nearly anything to anything is going to be pretty cool. Oh, by the way, casting time is 10 minutes each time I do this.
Elemi had just left to go up with the commander again.
So, in the time it's taken me to run these half dozen tests, it's been an hour. So it's not exactly quick.
Mm-hmm. I imagine.
Oh. I just realized something.
What's up?
My character is literally an artillerist. Like, when it comes to firearms, my character has an intimate knowledge.
Wow. Are you sure you weren't? Are you sure you weren't meant to be in the ISIT?
Yeah, I'm just thinking of other things I can do to break it now. And I can get up to a 10-foot cube, so I can make a big cannon out of just raw materials.
Yum.
Is it? Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, let's try this. Can I convert water, H2O, so hydrogen from water, can I convert it into just any solid?
Well, you were getting that material, air quotes, that held a solid shape and seemed to have a variety of different colors.
Can I convert it to, say, straight carbon? So try and convert water to coal.
You put in the water and end up with a flake of carbon, but this is complete pure carbon. However,
Alright.
this is a pretty tiny speck.
I assume, so play at a DM, I assume you're taking 2/3 water, because that would be the hydrogen, and then increasing it by the elemental chart. So I pour in water and I get 2/3 of the water and then 1/6 of that worth of carbon.
Just about.
So
which
it's
is then
conservation.
condensed, yes.
Alright, so it's conservation of mass. Okay then. So how much water can I fit in a 10-foot by 10-foot cube?
Quite a lot.
You know, if you're
Because
trying to put it in a 10-foot by 10-foot cube, I think that would be exactly 10 square feet of water.
No, it would be much more.
10 feet cubed.
Yeah, no, you're right. Did I say squared? I meant cubed.
Yes.
Graham, meanwhile, is just like at the Azurius and be like, "Where is everyone?"
Yes. And
Took hours traveling here by turtle.
yeah, Malt's a bit winded because there's also yes.
We now only have like 7 hours to get Mr. What's his face?
Well, again, Malt might have been like flying for a turtle, but one, he's still kind of a turtle, and two, I would assume the Selesnya to the Azurius area would still take hours by like walking or the public transportation. So it probably took a large portion of that 8 hours for Graham to get there.
It did.
By the way, a 10 by 10 isn't going to give you 10 cubic feet, or 10 cubic feet of water is different from 10 1 foot cubic feet of water.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not how that goes. 1 cubic foot is like 100th of 10 cubic feet.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure.
There
Or
is
is it a thousandth? It's either
There
a 100th or a 1,000th.
there is something interesting though. This time your homunculus looks winded somehow, like it's trying to recharge. After turning the water into carbon.
This was the small test for the water, correct?
Yes.
All right. All right. For now, I'll leave that, and I'll let sort of because this would have been an hour or so at this point in game, so. But now, so I think I figured out the basics of the conversion.
Also, I think that's about time to call it for this session. We've gone about an hour longer than we usually do.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I was just trying to think of things that.
Oh no,
How
and
did we go last time?
I'm glad to have your
And you
intrigue.
depress the dog so he's not making the wolf so he's not making food. How could you?
No. In fact, he made the food, and then there was also the burrito, which is still mostly there.
My job.
Funny that we also went over an hour last week too, if I remember correctly.
I was gonna
We
say,
should-
like, let's try and break that record.
Think they're
New
getting-
end time? Question mark.
Things
Yes.
are getting hotter.
We're going
I
another
mean-
hour. Let's go.
I
Oh,
mean,
I'm down.
if everyone can, I don't mind. I've
I
got
like
a lot of
can.
stuff prepared.
I would
Oh
love to
dear!
do
I just
every week.
realized water is actually going to be far more efficient.
I
than
wish
thought.
I could, but I
Oxygen's at
can't.
8.
Yeah.
I would have to leave the game if you did it every week.
I mean, to be fair, for the stuff that we need to do, Graham's on a turtle.
Oh no! We're talking about doing it every week for Graham. But Graham, can you go another hour?
Yeah, no, I can stay up. I don't go to sleep until like 7 a.m.
Great,
Which
we're
is
going
like-
till 7 a.m.
Let's go.
Well, all right.
Oh God.
7
worry.
more hours of campaign.
I've got the material prepared.
I don't think I can go for 7 more hours, but I think I can still go a little bit further. Yes.
All right. We go until someone has to leave.
All right.
And whoever decides they need to leave gets stabbed.
Oh no, Zim, look out.
Get stabbed. Get stabbed with a healing spear.
I think Moriarty's the one who's most at risk for that.
Actually, no. I'm not at all.
I mean on a regular basis, because if that's what our new rule is, you know, the first person to leave gets stabbed. You're usually the person who's like, okay, no, I need to go to bed because I work tomorrow.
Right, but unfortunately, I don't have a job.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh dear.
At least I don't currently have a job. I am working on something else that I've already spoke to Zim about. It's gonna be a cool announcement at some point.
Okay.
Neato.
Okay, then let's continue.
Yee.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anyway. Are you gonna run some more experiments, or are you shelving it for the time being?
I'm shelving it for the time being to do the math,
Alright.
because I'm just realizing the air may actually be a far more efficient source, because the air is mostly nitrogen and oxygen, which are 7 and 8. So that gives me access to odd numbers as well as
Everything's
as
at your
well-
disposal. The question is if your homunculus can withstand the process.
Well, this is sort of the next level of trying to beef up the homunculus, because that's
Yes.
going to be pretty much everything from here is going to be beefing up the homunculus. So
Yes. As it stands, pure conversion seems to have been quite difficult. The
Yeah,
filler,
whereas-
that strange filler material, not quite so much.
also, I assume if I say if I give it charcoal as carbon and I get a diamond out, that doesn't tax it because it's not changing the chemical structure. It's just rearranging it.
Such seems to be the case.
Okay then. Now to get better at making diamonds. Remove the party's money problems. Or
There-
is that just is that too much?
I mean, if you know where to begin, you could in fact learn.
I'm also looking at things like maybe helping the Izzet by making cesium bombs.
You also have one that you can study as reference.
Well, you know what? You know that 1 gram of cesium, when immersed in water, detonates at about the same level as a torpedo from a submarine.
Yes, yes.
So I'd only need a very small amount of cesium.
Well, if you could acquire that from them, which is a bit of an ask, then perhaps.
Well, no, at this point I'm also trying to figure out if I can put detect thoughts into the homunculus so it can read the thoughts of other people to help them, or to use them to help it craft. So I don't need to know how to do cesium, I just need to know someone who knows how to do cesium.
Hey, that Reynard fellow might just be your ticket.
But I'm trying to break the game at this point.
I know. I've read the spell and I've made my own rules about it, applying my own knowledge and the current limitations of your homunculus. As you level up and put more into it, these will expand, but I'm not gonna hand it to you.
Okay.
Not so easily. But the possibility is there.
I'll leave that for the party for now, because I'm trying to...
There is a potential war brewing, yes. Element, you've gone back to the Boros. I'd imagine by now, you could have reached your commander again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Things seem a little hot around the guild now. Their tensions seem to be rising again.
Element was expecting this, and he asked the secretary if the commander is at his office.
Oh, he's there. And he's very happy.
Very what?
Very happy.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine. You heard the news about the bombings, didn't you?
Everyone's heard about the bombings. It was on the Trans Guild Promenade. Those are neutral ground where everyone has a little bit of say.
Yes. I actually just came from a site where one was right in the middle of a street.
Ooh.
I have something to discuss with the commander, if you don't mind.
Oh, help yourself. He's taking every visitor, but don't expect visitors. Their people are scared when he's happy.
I can understand that. Element nods and approaches his office and enters. Well, he knocks and then enters.
Element, so nice to see my new guild representative. What a glorious day!
You seem to be in a very much Commander
sus.
Goka. Huh? What do you say?
sus.
The commander is sus.
You seem to be in a good mood, Commander Golkasha.
Well, looks like this meeting is going to be much more lucrative than I had first imagined. I finally get to wring the neck of one of those is it scientists. I wonder if I can make a head top.
I imagine you were thinking about that. I actually came here to discuss about that.
Oh, fantastic! Let's have at it.
Well, I actually just came from a site where one of the bombings was directly in front of my Kenku friend. But funnily enough,
Directly, you say?
yes, and she's actually we actually have one of my others companions is also an Isid. We actually were thinking of paying a visit to the one responsible for this because we actually know who it is.
No, you're inviting me? Oh,
Yes.
You shouldn't have. I'll get my stuff.
Exactly, sir.
And he goes over to his wardrobe, opens it up, and there is a small armory of two-handed weaponry. A giant axe, a hammer, a spiked hammer, a great sword, a Swyhander.
I imagine there's also a giant site somewhere.
That's a bit further down, but yes. A very heavy-looking spear. A trident, extra large, of course. What am I taking today?
Enemy is actually quite amused by this. Although
I'll go by the old faithful, and he takes out the maul. Old tried and true.
I personally prefer the polars myself.
Oh, then by all means.
What was the name of the guy we're gonna try and visit?
Raylil Rainarm.
Yeah. the name of our not guess what would I call the person? Well, the person we're going to visit is Reynold Reynard.
Really? I've heard things about him. He's one of the advisors, I think.
I heard he's the ears of the leader of the Isid.
Oh, he's one of them, but yeah, that's pretty high up there for just a dude. Wait a minute. Reynard.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Arm?
Sorry, say that again.
I know Raynarm. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Do you know this person personally, sir?
That is one of the few raised scientists that I bothered learning the name of because he permanently enhanced himself.
Oh, really? In what way?
Can't quite say I know the details, but supposedly he's never not hasted.
Oh.
Like, it just doesn't stop, or something like that.
That's actually interesting.
Yeah.
It actually sounds like a challenge for something of the sort. A permanently hasted opponent.
No idea how he did it, really. I don't think he knows either. Except for the fact that he stacked it.
With the way my friend talked about him, I think that about some sort of yes. I don't think he knows either.
This is gonna be fun.
Well, we lost somebody.
Red Knight.
No, it wasn't Red, but I think it was Lockett.
Oh.
Well, my teammates are
So we're raiding the Ethan. You got it.
Yes. At the moment, my teammates are busy with something, but he said that we will meet up with them when we could, so we can leave whenever we can.
Call him. I'm leaving now.
Okay. Enemy is gonna take out his Marten and do that right now.
Bring us the Marten ringing.
I need to set this up on a permanent thing.
Yeah, just like a hotkey.
Yeah.
You have a
Can't
stream
do
differential.
hotkey, but there we go. I think that's the right one. Okay, I'll have it set up for the future.
Wonderful.
Nice. Okay, so who's he calling? My internet went out for a second there.
Cray.
Great, okay.
Either Cray or Lockett.
Ray picks up the phone.
Marten.
The Marten phone.
Yes.
Ring, 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 ring. The Marten phone.
Cray. Commander Golkasa is leaving right now. I do hope Lockett. I do hope not Lockett. What was his name?
Oh, Markov.
Yeah, I do hope Margot is finished with his business, because
Markov hasn't even called me back yet.
No, I have not. I haven't even made it to his house.
Maybe you should call Markov and check with him.
I thought he was. I thought he would be still eating the sandwich. I guess that was over. I guess
He would be doing what?
I thought he would still be eating the sandwich. I mean the burrito.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought I was still doing. Was the last thing I remember was telling Zim, no, I'm not or Nim, no, I'm not finishing the burrito.
But then he comes up with his puppy dog eyes.
And I succeed the pass, so I didn't eat the burrito.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
So did Markov go off to go see his guy then?
Oh no, there was, from what I understand, there was other stuff going on before I could say what I was doing.
Ah, fair.
What has Markov been doing? Because a lot of stuff has been going on.
Yeah, no.
Honestly,
In the
probably, yeah,
interview.
it'd probably make more sense for him to actually head to the guild.
Alright, yeah,
well,
so just Markov hasn't called me back yet.
Okay, well, you you should probably head over there as soon as you can. I'll call Markov and let him know.
Will do. Actually, I was supposed to go with Markov. God damn it.
yeah. Yeah.
You were entranced with Korn's experiments.
I was. And like he gets down the stairs, looks for Markov, sees he's not there, and then just runs.
And Element in the meantime gives his Marten another strawberry, and then calls Markov.
Hello.
Markov, my commander is heading towards the Isid Guild.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because from my point of view, I think that's a bad thing at the moment.
And this depends. Remember, we're all supposed to meet up stuff. I can't really stop him from going right now, so we just need to set this up as quickly as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, actually, where is Markov? Is he outside the Izzet Guild now, or is he just halfway there, or...?
Oh, he's most of the way there. He's like 10 minutes away from the building.
Okay.
Also, I'm surprised the commander, even after we explained things to him, wasn't like, huh, you know what? Maybe this is a similar situation to what happened to us, where, you know, people lost their memories and things happened.
I mean, he's just delighted
I mean,
by the thoughts of violence.
I mean, even if that thought crosses his mind, I think Commander Gokasa is more interested in the fact that he
punching something.
Yes.
He's a simple man, simple wants.
Mhm.
I want to grab that Pompous-y and smash him into the floor.
Okay. Well, it seems my friends are on their way to over there. Shall we get going, sir?
Of course. I'm going to requisition a wagon and many horses.
I'm gonna give my Marten a blueberry and hang up.
And then he's gonna give his Marten a strawberry and hang up. I suppose that's it. Meleming is heading, is joining his commander heading towards the Isid Guild.
Yep, and he certainly requisitions a wagon and the fastest horses.
Is Cray able to get to the Izzet Guild quickly?
Yes, you are closer to the Izzet Guild. You get there before Gokasa does. However, Markov gets inside the building first. So, Markov, what would you like to do? Because
still really
now,
loud.
now there's just about pandemonium, as the gravity of the situation is upon them, as they didn't seem to know the coordinates of the cake packages until after the fact.
That they were fire.
They thought he was going to shell the Azorius again with cake packages, not the Trans Guild Promenade.
I'm gonna quickly run up to the front desk and ask them. Ask the person where Rule Rel.
Is
Yeah, where they are. What's their name again?
Raylel Raynard.
Raylo. Okay. Ask them where they are.
That idiot! Boy, everyone wants to know that right now. Probably in his office. Nobody can get on it. He's set up a prismatic wall!
A prismatic. Excuse me.
There's a prismatic wall in front of his door! There's a
Alrighty then. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try and walk outside and call Cray. Oh, Cray, you're here.
Oh, I guess I'm here. I
Yeah,
was just
I-
waiting. I was waiting for the ringing, but you know,
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with this instead.
I guess if I'm here, I'm here.
yeah, it's like you were about to call Craig, but then Craig went towards the door.
Roommates brought me good food, so.
No, you're good. You're good. This works out.
Cray, so I found his office. He's here. He's in the building. But there's a prismatic wall in front of his door, so we can't get in. Do you know how to get back behind that wall, or?
Is there a window?
You know, I haven't checked that.
That would probably be a good place to start.
Alrighty.
Well, to be fair, I think people already tried going into his office. If there was a window to exploit, they would have told you, probably.
Maybe no one thought of it.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Everyone is 200% stressed right now. They can't think about windows.
Yeah, actually, does he have a window to his office? Can we like walk around the building and see if he? Can take a look.
Congratulations and praise the Lord. There's a window.
Oh, thank God! All right. How far is it? Can we, like, first floor, second floor?
It's about fourth floor.
Fourth floor. Okay. Gotcha. All right, Cray. What are your thoughts on how we get up there? Because I don't have rope.
You don't have rope?
No.
Graham was like the only person in this party who had rope.
And
Incorrect. Nim has self-coiling rope.
You have corn.
Oh, wait.
Like, as long as it's only 20 feet.
Yeah, Corn will have come with Cray unless Cray explicitly told him to stay behind.
Okay, scratch that. I do have rope. My bad.
Did Corn come with Cray?
Yes.
Okay. Cray just kind of like looks behind, sees Corn, is like, you know what? It's a good thing you're here. Never mind.
But Markov does have rope.
Don't worry,
Apparently.
we got a corn here too, so we'll go the corn route.
Corn builds a cannon and fires us through the window.
I was saying corn is a rope, as long as it's only 20 feet.
Oh,
How far is it?
Let's see, fourth floor. How high
That's
would
more
that
than
be?
20 feet.
yeah.
Easily more than 20 feet.
Yeah.
You can assume a floor for most. If they're like like the size of a person, you know, if they happen to the size of a person is like somewhere between 8 and like 10 feet.
Yeah. So at most it would be 40 feet.
Yes.
But at the
Good.
very least it would be 32.
Yes.
Well, I got some good news. The rope I have is 50 feet.
Wonderful.
So what we do is we have Corn go
Now,
up to 20,
do you have
then
the
he
grappling
throws
hook?
it.
Do you have the grappling hook to it so you can actually like throw it up and attach it to that window?
Look, I just got the rope. I don't have the hook part.
Wait, no,
Alright.
no. Is there like a fire escape or something?
It's
There
really
is
easy.
not.
Is there a
Corn's homunculus
hole?
flies.
However, there is a 5th floor that you could rappel down from.
Corn's homunculus can fly. Tie the rope to the homunculus and it just flies up the building.
What's its carrying capacity?
It's a small creature, so a
Not
rope
enough.
is not going to cause it problems.
Isn't like a 50-foot rope like 10 pounds? Well, I guess 10 pounds might not be. Yeah, no. If it's a small creature, that's the same as Graham. So yeah, no, he'd be fine.
If it's 10 pounds, that's enough for me to use
Yeah.
Mage Hand.
It's 10 pounds.
Okay, I could Mage Hand it.
Alright, I hand him the rope.
Through a combination of Mage Hand and or homunculus, we get it secured.
Yes, one way or another. It's there.
Alright, no, it's secured. DG, I did ask you a quick question on Discord, if you could double check that for me. Thank you. I'm not sure what else everyone else is doing at the moment, so
I'm gonna be honest, I am completely lost on whatever is going on right now because I got distracted by food. Really
We're
good
breaking in
food
the
at
Izzet
that.
building.
The party is split up and 2 people are going after like a guild leader.
To be fair,
A high-ranking executive for the guild.
to be fair,
Yes.
to be fair, the party has another guild leader as a friend, so it's not bad.
Yeah, sure do.
Yeah,
So-
but this guy's probably the equivalent of that guy, but a mage instead of like a barbarian.
Yeah.
Which I would have to say probably is the more terrifying of the two. No, I guess actually, Element's boss is more of a paladin.
Yeah.
But still, you're talking about a guy who can probably cast just power word, kill, or disintegrate ray. Probably with ease.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, but that's basically what's going on. Elemi and Lucas are all the way over there, and Markov and Kreia are already there and trying to break into the office because it's being blocked by a prismatic wall on the front door.
Yep.
And Graham is on Malt, heading towards a completely different location.
I think our party is literally split up in 3 different places, right?
Yep. You're at the Azorius. Element is with Golkasa. Markov is at the Izzet Guild. And Cray is heading towards the Izzet Guild with Korn. And Nim is somewhere.
Are we
that's
at
why
the
I
Izzet
said
Guild?
that's why I said I'm going to go to the Izzet Guild so we don't split the party more.
I was
yes.
assuming that Cray probably gathered Nim.
Yes, alright. So, that's right. Corn,
Now it's just a matter. Actually, no, sorry.
Prey, Nim,
Guild split.
and
Like,
Markov are at the Izzet Guild, and you've secured the rope to the outside of his window. Or, yes.
All right, who's gonna be the first one to climb? I'll go
Rob?
first.
I was gonna say probably Corn actually.
Corn, go first.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Corn's gonna go first. Is the window locked?
Corn will be our sacrifice.
Corn, the window is not locked.
Wow, nobody actually thought of the window.
Imagine that.
Everybody,
That's why I went up, because I've got a sleight of hand to unlock it. I'm gonna poke my head over the edge and take a look inside.
There seems to be a human man sitting in a chair next to a tree, sipping coffee.
Is this the
And
man
that
I
is-
wanted to catch?
A large tree, actually. It seems partially embedded into the roof of this room.
Okay. Is this the man we wanted to capture? I forget.
no, that man was named Felix's.
no, this
Okay.
this is another guy.
This
Yeah,
is
that-
Raylel.
Yeah.
This is someone we want to talk to?
Yes.
Yes, this is the, is it Commander?
Okay, then.
Who
I'm
possibly
going to...
had something happen to him and then bombed like the Azurius with cake.
I'm going to try and quietly open the window and wait for the rest of the party to come up.
Roll stealth if you're trying to remain unnoticed.
Stealth or sleight of hand?
Well, stealth to quietly open the window in a fashion to not draw his eye. But I suppose sleight of hand could also be applicable.
So, quick question. Is this the group
Take
that
your pick.
Nim's with?
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Okay. Nim's just looking down at his paws and then at the rope.
Well, you beat his passive perception. He
As you
continues
guys
to
forget.
he continues to sit there and sip his coffee.
And I did wave for the rest of the party to come up.
Yeah, does Markov make his way into the building? Or
Well, Corn, do you enter the room?
Yes, I'm gonna enter the room, but I'm gonna hide until the rest of the party shows up.
Alright. I'll ask for a stealth roll from you then, now that you're properly inside the room.
Is the
And
roll from
then
early? Do you want me to use
stealth
the roll
rolls
from earlier
from
or roll
every-
again?
Roll again. Since that was my error. He doesn't seem to be looking towards you, no. So I'll ask for stealth rolls from everyone in order of entering the room.
Should I go after Corn?
That's up to
Should I
you
go?
guys.
Should I go after Corn? I got good stealth. Given there's no answer, I'll go after Corn. Oof.
He doesn't seem to be looking in your direction. You don't know why.
Okay,
Or
he knows
maybe
we-
he's just completely mentally vacant at the moment.
Maybe he's dead and he was being impersonated.
He's sipping coffee. So maybe he is.
I mean, there's things like there's necromancy and mind control.
Any number of things.
Nim's just sitting on the ground impatiently. He has not gotten his wings yet, so he cannot climb.
He could.
Oh yeah, Nim has wings.
It would just be stupid.
He would have wings if they'd found a creature with wings, taken it to a runeable card, and then there is a chance he could have grafted them onto Nim. Along with maybe a second head, fire breathing, thunder breathing, poisonous claws, something like that.
But my point is, he does not have those yet. So therefore, he is stuck on the ground.
Such a shame.
So who's going up after Cray?
Probably me, I guess. We'll probably go up.
Yes.
Probably go up on the rope. Climbing up the rope. Do I make my way into the building or?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
However, roll stealth.
Okay. Oh, yikes.
You stumble forward and sort of crash into the room, banging your head on his table. But he is not looking at you.
Huh. Alright then.
At this, Cray will just kind of step forward and grab the chair and turn it around.
Oh, hello there. So nice to see you this morning.
He just blinks at him like, hello.
So, what can I do for you? Quite the dramatic entrance, I do say.
Well, for one thing, you walled off your front door.
Oh, they're mages. They should know how to get through this. I'm disappointed it's taken longer than 3 minutes.
That's true. A simple dispel should be breaking that down.
Well, no, a prismatic wall is a bit more tricky than that. But one of the 7 layers does in fact require a dispel magic.
What? Alright then,
Oh, you've never dealt with a prismatic wall before, have you? No, you need several different elements. And quite a bit of damage.
Listen, I'm here from the Azuria Senate.
Ah, stuffed shirt. Right then, let's get to it. He stands up and cracks his knuckles.
Are you the individual who did a...
Gray's actually at a loss for words.
a cake package?
He pauses and then claps his hands again. Yes! That was me.
Alright,
It was supposed to be a care package, but then someone said cake, and I thought, that's so much better! What a fantastic idea.
Right, you are aware that it has caused significant damage to areas in the Transguild Promenade.
Well, the cake can be an apology for that, too.
Right, see, the thing is, it's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Second cake, then. I'll order another.
No!
I mean, hold on, Cray. A second cake.
Bigger cakes, maybe?
No!
He said bigger cakes.
Corn will pipe
well, not
up
mini
at one point.
cakes.
Corn will pipe up at one point and say, it's actually rather inefficient the way you're doing it there. Wouldn't it be easier to tie in triggered spells like create food and water? And that way you can deliver not just cake, but any food. So you could deliver wine, you could deliver soft drink, you could...
An interesting
deliver
idea,
pies,
but we'd have to put in
cakes.
sword spell slots that would not rupture partway through. After all, activating upon destruction would then put them at risk of forming before the explosion is finished, and that would really compromise the overall structure.
Alright, but... Sir, as I said, I'm here from the Azurius Senate.
I
If-
know, I'm going to meet with all of you.
Yes, but
So what's
I'm
the
trying.
problem?
I'm specifically here to try to assist you with the fact that public property has been damaged, and in such a way that it has endangered lives.
For the good of science. Why, I heard one of the reports saying that that one of the cakes mysteriously walked. I'm going to have to repeat this experiment
Okay.
until we can find out why that was the case. Also,
Well, for one-
the dog
Well, for what?
peed on it. That was in the report. I didn't need that.
Um.
I think he's talking about Nim.
Yes, I do believe he's talking about Nim. Listen. You need to find a different place to conduct these experiments, and you need to have some way to undo the damage that's currently done. Otherwise, all the other guilds are going to be upset and may not allow you to continue with your experimentations.
Well then, I'll just have to experiment on a wider scope until they all appreciate the work.
You do understand that if they do not appreciate the work, they could kill you.
Ho ho ho! They'll have to get past the guild leader first. Oh, a bit too useful, you see.
Sir,
Yeah.
I got here through the window.
You mean
I'm
we
aware.
got through the window. This is
I'm
what the
aware.
I'm
team-
not an assassin. I'm
Oh,
a
don't-
bureaucrat.
Oh, don't worry. I had the window trapped.
What?
You see, you have a you have an enchantment on you of enchantment of paralysis on you. When I snap my finger, you will not be able to move very much, unless you believe you yourself capable of killing me in a single strike. Unless
Given that I'm pretty sure someone mentioned a lot about haste upon you, I don't even think I would get that in.
oh, research, very good, bravo.
Thank you. But nonetheless, we do need to take this matter somewhat seriously.
Oh, I'm taking it perfectly serious. I plan to lay out my entire heart and give them all a very impassioned speech on please accept the cake.
We'll
Sir,
have to accept it then, right?
sir,
Yes, what's the matter?
you are putting lives at risk to deliver cake, and there is no speech that I can honestly think of that is going to have people turn around their minds to forgive you for that. I do not think anyone values cake above lives. At
What
least,
about
not
No.
unless it's Rakdos.
No, I think the Gruul too. There's a small majority I could sway.
Maybe. But see, here's the thing. You have...
Also, I don't think
you have-
Ortha
you-
would
you have-
mind much about lives.
You have at least 9 guilds that are going to show up. That you have to convince. That's maybe 1.5.
I'll have to prepare a second batch of apology cakes aimed for the courthouse.
Oh, that sounds like a genius idea.
That is... Markup, why are you...
People can only resist cakes for so long, you see.
People can't resist cake if they're dead.
Well, I mean, I'll have to be a little bit careful about it. Perhaps, in front of where I'm standing. All of them.
That would be the Senate. That would be the people, sir. Okay, let me put this into perspective for you. Do you understand where you sent your first cake?
Why, I believe I sent that one towards the Azurius, and then, as it just so happened, a number of Azurius had rented houses at the Transguild Promenade. What a surprise! So I delivered them directly to their doorsteps.
Yes, it landed right in front of my house.
I'm gone. You.
Well, you see, I did take some precautions. I sent some people to clear the roads.
Right, and now that road is a crater.
No, but the people are alive.
Who's gonna make the cake when I'm gone? You.
Right, but...
Oh.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but it is the duty of the Izzet to help maintain the city and its functionality, correct?
Oh, things have been so peaceful. I'm just giving some stuff to keep our hands busy.
Right. So...
We should fix the roads, though, sir.
Oh?
It's a really...
we'll
it's
do
really
it
a major... It's a major
I'm hearing some
inconvenience.
stuff about Seekers lately. The roads can wait.
I mean, yeah. You're that crazy. The roads can wait.
That's not how this works. Listen, if you had fired these and contained it all within the Izzet, and it's in the Izzet quadrant, and just not involve the Azurius with it at all, there'd be literally no problem.
But the problem would be that he wasn't able to share the cakes, though.
You could
coffee again.
You could send the cakes without using this system that you have decided to test upon the Azurius and the Transguild Promenade.
There were a few in the Boros also.
Oh yeah, I can't forget the Boros.
So people currently are thinking that the Izzet is now in violation of the Guild Pact.
That's a strange thing to think upon receiving a cake. In the most speedy manner I could possibly imagine.
I should state that first off, teleportation magic exists. Second off,
so boring.
It is faster though. But second off, when you deliver a cake in the form of a ballistic missile, people do not tend to take kindly to that.
Oh, the ballistic missile was just a handy wrapping that just so happened to be nearby.
Right, but it did create shrapnel and, quite honestly, endanger lives. Like I said, I understand you sent individuals out there, but now there's damages and reparations to be made, and quite a lot of people are, quite frankly, pissed off.
Oh, we'll just ask the Orta for some money then.
The what?
I'll just ask the Orta for some money then.
I would not advise that, but if that is how you plan to undo these damages, and if the Azurius are fine with that, then by all means, but I would not advise that.
Ever not. I just need to walk inside, take a loan, and leave before they can finish their sentence.
Man, that plan is well thought out. Absolute genius, sir.
Thank you!
Why are you... Markov, I don't understand.
What? I have to agree with him.
Why do you have to agree with him?
It's an is-it thing.
Seriously? He looks back over to the guy, Renarm.
Hoping this is in character.
It is. For me and my part, at least.
Yeah, no, this has all been in character so far. He just looks back at Renarm and is like, seriously? You make all of your subordinates not question anything you do?
I don't have anything to do with the subordinates. I'm just a passionate man.
Alright. Now, can I ask you why you need to deliver it in this fashion?
It's fast.
Could you do? Is there no other fast way to deliver it?
Bigger cannon?
It was
There
fast
are,
and it was
but this
fun.
is new. You see, we have to run it first as the trial, and seeing as how the artillery is already armed, I just took advantage of it. And now we can weigh the pros and cons now that we have solid test data.
Alright, well, the cons are currently that a lot of people are angry.
Oh, boo.
I think it's a little bit more than a lot of people are angry. I think it's there's the threat of inter-guild war.
Cray's just sitting here and, like, thinking about it, and just like, alright, how do I get this across? DM, I'm going to ask, is there any kind of role that I can try to make that's going to help me give direction to how to make this guy feel like he's done bad?
You can roll insight to try to comprehend how his mind works.
Insight roll. 10.
This man baffles you in the most profound sense. He is possibly the thickest, densest, most boneheaded creature you can imagine.
Good to know.
By the way,
what's the matter?
You do realize that your delivery system is incredibly flawed, right?
Nonsense! I've heard reports that all cakes arrive with at least 90% integrity.
I don't know if I would say 90% integrity.
What?
The one that arrived was pretty lopsided when I saw it.
Can't be. They lied on their report. We'll have to do it again. I'll have to see the results for myself. And he's standing up and going for the door. Arm them once more. I'm not satisfied.
Can I request something, though?
Yes.
Use a control area within the Izzet territory as to not cause further issue.
Residential district. You've got it. Everyone will get cakes directly to their doorsteps.
Perhaps on a small scale where there is no one so that you can see the direct cause and effect, like an abandoned warehouse. It's a controlled test. You do use controls, right? You know what a control is, correct?
The Gruul territory.
As we all can now start to feel Cray's brain imploding.
Cray, well, yes, but no.
There's no architecture there to damage.
This is true, but there are people which are hard to track because of their living situations.
Ha ha ha! People, you say? I'll agree to that once I see one.
Cray?
Yes.
What's a control test? Cray?
You don't know what a control is.
Control test? No.
So, okay, you stay here so I can fully explain this to everyone. A control test is where you test the thing that you are using in an entirely controlled environment so you can see its cause and effect before using it on any people who may be unsuspecting or suspecting. And really just to make sure that it doesn't kill someone. Or, you know, if you're specifically designing something to kill someone, that it would probably kill them, but at the very least you're trying to get the intended result.
How remarkably slow that sounds.
Yeah, no, that's
But safe! It's safe! You see, that is safe. It's the thing that you
There's
do
two
to
of
not
them
cause...
now.
How does Niv Mizzet not have a procedure for you people?
Well, we do this while he's occupied, is what you see the trick is.
I thought safe was an Orzhov thing.
He can't
This
complain.
isn't an Orzhov thing. You're thinking of the Azurius.
Oh, Azuri, yeah, no, my bad. Forgive me.
All is forgiven. Never
Thank you.
speak that word in my presence again. Never speak.
Which word?
Exactly.
I think he said Orzhov. Or Orius. No.
Azurius?
Azurius.
That word?
I'm sorry, but I love that Still Alive is what is playing in the background of all of this.
He is a man of absolute amateur science. You cannot convince me otherwise.
When life gives you lemons.
And now there's two of them
Take
because
back
now
the lemons.
Markov's kind of like he's jumped on the bandwagon of why do you want things to be tested slowly? This man is making perfect sense.
You know what? This brings up a question. Why are you not simply bombarding yourself? Wouldn't that be fastest?
Oh, but other people are experimenting. It's so rude to interrupt an experiment with an explosion.
Yeah,
We won't know the results.
So why would you intrude upon other experiments that are happening in other places? My
Because
good friend Korn here was just experimenting with water and he was making other materials with it. And you bombarded my house!
I bombarded your road, good sir. I had nothing to do with your house.
Exactly. So why don't you bombard the road just outside of here then? Wouldn't that be fastest? Get the results as fast as you possibly can.
Ah, but we need the roads. You see,
I think it's
they
for
bring the
distance,
results
though.
back to me.
Why
Plus,
do you need the roads?
Why do I need the roads?
Yes, why do you all need the roads?
Oh, I don't
future
need the roads.
material
There's a sidewalk.
once I run out of other space?
Well, how? So, why does that not apply to the rest of us?
Well, you're not doing science.
How do you
Not
know?
important science.
How do you know?
Because if you were, you'd be in the institute.
It's not strictly true.
Okay, that reminds me. Do you want to join the Izzet Guild?
That's almost like
Nero
saying
is
that the Simic...
currently outside howling, mostly in boredom.
Goodness me, you're going to walk over to the window. Hello!
That's like saying that the Simic have absolutely no good things about them. And they do plenty of science.
Well, I'm not bombarding a city. We'll fix it eventually.
I think what this man
Dog,
is
would you
getting
like
at
some
is
coffee?
that it's
And he
not
pours out
that it's
his
not really a
coffee.
priority because one, no one got killed, and two, they can fix it later. It's just they have other things that it's just low on their priority list.
Nim is going to try and catch the coffee.
Oh, it's hot! Fuck!
Well, it's hot, but oh well.
Oh, but this is very good coffee. Very aromatic. And you have no taste buds any longer.
Wait, what?
I
Nim
believe
is
Nim
now
tried to catch his mouth.
Nim is now
very hot
performing.
coffee into his mouth.
He is performing ritual seppuku.
What?
Nim has burned his tongue on overly hot coffee.
He cannot taste, thus he must seppuku.
Oh, what a shame. Another suicide. Moving on.
Wait, what? What do you mean another suicide, sir?
Oh, well, some people get very distraught when experiments don't go quite how they want. with the culmination of all their life's work went up in smoke. They just make room. Early retirement.
They retire to their local sanity ward.
I'm so confused yet so intrigued by this entire conversation. I love it.
This man is psychotic.
He's my role model now. When I grow up, I just want to be just like him.
Oh no. Marco is getting brainwashed.
He's a passionate man. So passionate.
Tell you what. How about this? You've at least agreed to go to the Orsov, take out a loan with them, pay off whatever it is that needs to be paid off, and get the roads fixed, correct?
Well, a loan by my definition, yes.
What is your definition of a loan?
Well, I walk inside, I take what I need, and then I leave before they can finish their first sentence. I'm very fast.
Alright. So, take out a loan with Orsov. There's no way that can possibly go wrong.
He's literally saying he's gonna. He's not taking an actual loan. He's literally going to steal from them.
I'll give them back something of equivalent someday. I'll write it on my to-do list.
Sir, if I have an idea, bombard them with cupcakes.
Yes, you could pay them back with cakes, specifically.
That's a great idea. In fact, it's time for an advance payment.
An advance payment?
He's gonna bombard the
I mean, the
Orzhov
artillery's still warm. What better time than now?
Hold on. So first things first, you're going to go there, take a loan, get out, pay for the roads, and the Transguild Promenade and the Azorius, which would be very kind of you, to get their roads paid, which would probably allow you to continue doing these experiments, though probably with some stipulations. So are we agreed on that part so far?
Sure.
Alright, good. As long as we proceed with that. The second thing that I would like to bring up, he gestures to Korn. Korn, why don't you show him the science that you were doing earlier? It probably might be more important.
I was just working with my little homunculus here to try and convert
Homunculus with
elements.
a fabrication spell. Yes, very interesting. You've probably run through all the basic compounds by now, yes?
Doing the mathematic work on the rest of it for
Wait,
now,
how do you already
yes.
know about that?
I can see its spell workings. I can see the spell infused into it.
That's disturbing.
What makes it disturbing?
The fact that he can just see it.
That's... He's a genius!
By the way,
I
I did do the math on if I wanted to try and just convert air, because it is 600 times less dense than the water. It makes
you'll get nothing out of an air. You don't...
Yeah.
Oh,
I could get...
I see your issue. Your homunculus is supremely weak. After all, you see, it fast forwards the process by using energy, you see. Its own energy, and there's very few ways to supplement it from outside. As you can imagine, such a conversion, and as fast as you're making it happen, takes tremendous amounts. You're going to kill that thing someday.
Well,
Which is why you'll need replacements. Very fast replacements.
Is there a way to recharge it?
This homunculus, let's see. You will need... Does it eat? What level of homunculus is this?
It doesn't eat. It's a pure... It's almost like just a steampunk creation. And we're level 5.
Sad. Well, nothing to be done about it. I'll kill it and get you a new one. And he raises his empty coffee cup.
No. break it?
Why not?
Because I worked hard to make it.
Oh, you'll make a better one. You've got so much
Besides-
experiments. You've got so many experiments to do.
Besides, if it just needs energy, just raw energy, correct?
That would be correct. However,
Nope.
suffusing raw spell slots into it may cause it to burst.
I was thinking more just being able to convert light and or heat energy.
Well, yes, that would be.
Using something like a heat metal.
That would work. But it's so slow. I'd like things faster. More instantaneous. Fast results. I've got experiments.
Well, when I sleep, it can recharge when I sleep. Corn's sort of gonna protectively hug the homunculus.
Ray's gonna really quickly lean into Corn. By the way, if you can figure out some way to talk him out of doing literally anything with these cakes, that'd be great.
So, with the cakes, why do they specifically have to be artillery delivered? Because there are plenty of other ways to attempt to deliver things. Even homunculuses like this, you could make the homunculus, give it haste and have it literally walk in the front door with a fabricate spell on it to convert the surrounding into cake. You could give it a store of raw materials. You could use it as a teleport location. You could make really small ones. Hell, they could convert themselves if you're talking about expendable. Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
I'm just. It all went quiet for a moment. I'm like, is the guy listening to what I'm trying to tell him?
Someone disconnected.
Digi's gone.
Oh yeah.
He just disconnected.
Digi might have imploded.
Yeah.
Too much information for DG.
Well, I'm doing the math here, and so far, using just raw water, I can create 2.5 pounds of pure gold.
Welcome back, DG.
Welcome back, Digi. How much did you get?
Did you?
I heard something, but I couldn't hear you. Did you?
Ah, I can hear now.
Ah, yes. How much did you get of all that?
You were talking about heat metal, and then he was saying, "Oh, but I like things faster. I've got experiments to do." And then power outage.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Wait, there's an actual power outage?
Oh yeah, no, everything died.
Oh, that's yikes.
So Korn spoke about that he can recharge his homunculus while he sleeps. Since Korn is a limited being and has to sleep, trying to sort of talk him up and make him feel more important. Cray then asked Korn if he could try and talk him out of destroying things. And so Korn specifically said, "Why are you using artillery? It's such an inefficient means." And walked through several options, and the one that I sort of ended on was, why don't you just make, if you're willing to destroy homunculuses, why don't you create small ones, have them fly with a haste spell into the target area, and then fabricate itself and convert itself into a full cake?
An interesting idea, and something I will test eventually. However, it is my policy that everything in every way must be tested at least once, so we can document all results. After all, Things can surprise you.
Quick question to the party and the players. Does this guy have to be alive? Like, is it really
Yes.
important that he be alive?
No.
It's not that he necessarily needs to be alive, but how the hell do you plan on killing like this level 20 man?
Wait, it's been confirmed that he's level 20.
We have not
position
confirmed
that
his
he's-
level, but what we currently know is that going through the window has given him a petrification spell that's basically being held
Oh, no,
on us.
I'm not thinking of attacking him. By the way, who screamed yes? Was that you, Digi?
No,
That was me.
Okay.
The man stays alive.
Okay.
he is Markov's role model. He's
Okay. If his goal is that everything must be experimented at least once, so it's like I regret doing this, but I'm sorry, Markov. Korn is going to slowly and non-threateningly draw his pistol.
Oh no.
I've never seen if haste is fast enough to dodge one of these if you pull the trigger yourself.
Well then, let's try it. Give that to me.
He's gonna try to shoot himself and see if he can dodge it with his haste.
Yes.
My god, you're... Oh my god.
It's
Korn.
genius.
Korn is
True
turned in...
mad genius.
However,
Remember when Korn was a man who didn't have desires of his own, and now he's like, I want to kill this man. I want to try to convince this man to kill himself.
Yes.
All right. With that, Cray will go. Before you test that, do you mind if we all step outside?
oh no, we're doing this now.
Oh dear.
And he takes the gun, turns his back towards Korn, places it against his chest, and says, "On go!"
Or you're gonna get shot.
He missed.
How does he miss?
I don't think you can miss if you're. Oh, you mean he missed himself because he like? Oh no, I guess he is trying to dodge the bullet. So
Yeah, he missed Korn.
okay.
No, he missed himself because he went below his AC, his unarmored AC.
Oh, so he actually shot himself.
Yes, he fired. The bullet went through where he is now, and it's now hurtling towards you. What's your AC?
This makes literally no sense at all.
No, this man is fucking wild.
Korn's AC is 15.
Well,
This just
It-
doesn't make
it-
physical sense, though.
it misses you too. It soars through and sinks into the wall and says like, "Haha! What an exhilarating experiment! All right, here you go."
He's still alive.
And he tosses you back the gun.
I
Corn's
disconnected as soon as Jaffer handed him the gun.
He tried to shoot himself and dodged the bullet.
Thank God. Okay. That entire time I was panicking. I was getting ready.
No,
to, like,
he
load
didn't.
it up.
He didn't dodge the bullet. He just fired so poorly that he didn't hit himself.
Korn not going to
you
reload the
did seem
pistol
to
and he'll put it back.
You did seem to witness this man vanish.
Like he just instructed submission for a moment and then went back into his safe position.
Yes.
Ah,
Now, everyone, roll me either a perception check or an insight check.
Same roll
You
for me.
might be able to glean something from that.
I did manage to get him to like look somewhere else, to like think of something else. So
Horn? You don't believe your eyes, but you're pretty sure that man left the physical plane. Or he left the material plane completely.
okay.
You didn't see him go anywhere. He was
In that
just gone.
Well, that's a bad roll. That would have
You're
been the next
not
one. Would be an
sure
Arcana or
what
like ow.
happened.
Also, you know this man has like multiple like things of haste on him.
He just has a permanent haste spell on himself. Or at least that's the rumor.
As that's far more than a permanent haste.
No, I think someone's mentioned that it was a stacked. It's multiple stacked and permanent, like hastes.
That was what Golkasa believes.
Well,
Speaking
there is
of
no
which,
there is no way to make a spell permanent.
High magic world.
I've double checked all the rules. There is no way to make something permanent. Trust me, I was looking.
DM again.
well,
Okay, in that case, Corn's gonna ask like, how are you making this permanent? I want to learn that.
What are you talking about?
The permanent enhancements.
Oh, this?
Are they infused into an item or?
I'm not even sure what this is anymore. It keeps shifting, you see. Sometimes I'm fast, sometimes I can just reach in and grab someone's soul. And then other times I'm just on fire. And then other times I am fire. It's quite incredible, really.
Are you dead?
Haha, I've been dead! Not for long though, it got boring.
Like I said, I want to be this man when I grow up.
Why wait? You can do it now.
Dead?
I feel like
Alright.
you'll have to get. I think you'll have to become like a wild. I think this guy's like a wild, basically like the ultimate epitome of like wild magic.
As someone who's played a wild mage, yes.
You're very close.
But Graham's not here to make that observation, so he's just like, where the fuck are these people?
Speaking of which, Element, you see a rope hanging outside of the building. And
Nim and
Golkasa's
Silver,
looking ready to kick down the front door and ask for an appointment.
and Nim and Silver are at the bottom of the rope.
Yep. Nim's tongue is silver.
Enemy is concerned leaving Golkasa alone with the panicking people, but he went to see what Nim was up to. Nim, what are you doing here?
Ah, it's the dog. Friend. It's the friend. That one.
His name is Nim. Nim, what's the matter? You look kind of sad.
They're all up there, and I heard a gunshot, and I don't know what happened.
What? A
At least
gunshot?
I assume he would know what a gunshot is, because Corn.
Yes.
Corn has. That's the first time any of Corn's weapons have been fired.
Okay,
Yeah,
in
I
that
was gonna say
case, I heard a blast up there. An explosion.
Explosion, which was probably even worse.
It absolutely is worse. Because
It
I think
is
the
an
only
easy
thing
building,
that
though.
Nim would possibly be able to equate the sound to would be maybe like a small, like a cannon, but smaller.
Is that the office of the guy? That guy? What was his name?
I have no idea.
Raylel.
Nim has
What
no
was his name?
idea either way.
Raylel.
Raylo. Is that Raylo's office?
I don't know.
What are you doing here? Where are the others?
Up there?
So I am guessing that's a yes then.
Dog, climb on my back.
I'm a wolf. I'm Nim, remember?
Yes, friend, climb on my back.
Nim will do so.
Golkasa will then march over to the wall, and let's see how he does.
You know, I'm kind of afraid that the rope is actually not gonna be able to.
Dig his hands into the wall and climb that way.
Oh. Enemy was concerned that Rob wouldn't be able to sustain Kasa, but then he realized, oh, yes, he can do that.
Volcos is a Minotaur, isn't he?
He's
No,
he's a dire bear.
Oh. So he's still just as big as a Minotaur.
Yes.
Enemy is following behind, climbing with the rope instead.
I mean, he's leaving quite the footholds for you, so it's very easy.
Yes, especially with my armor on.
And now all the party is in his office with this crazy man who seems endlessly entertained with himself.
Are you ready to see two guild leaders fight each other? Because that's what's gonna happen. And you're all gonna die in the crossfire.
Golkasa heaves himself through the window and Element soon follows.
Marcus, hooray! Delightful! Absolutely delightful.
Oh, it's you! It's really you! Oh, so you're responsible, eh? I'm responsible for many things, yeah! I'm going to enjoy pounding your face through every floor of this building.
What?
Please don't kill him.
Did we came in at a bad time?
Just a little.
I heard there was some sort of explosion going on in here. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, hello.
I heard there was some sort of explosion going on in here.
Is anyone going to answer Element?
I thought he was speaking to the
Yeah.
guy, but okay.
Oh yeah, my bad. Korn gave him a gun and tried shooting himself. Not Korn, but
No corn.
Rel. Oh
It
no,
was
I
Korn.
mean like Korn wasn't shooting himself, but Rel was shooting himself. Right?
Yes.
And by the looks of it, it didn't face him. Because this guy doesn't seem injured at all.
Nope.
Incredible. What is this man?
He's our guild leader. Or the Is-It guild leader.
He's not a guild leader, but he is a guild, or he is an Is-It advisor.
Is-It advisor.
I
So
think that,
basically he's like right under the actual like guild master, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. He's a leader in my eyes, though.
are you okay, Lockett? Sorry, are you okay, Markov?
Oh, in game or out of game?
No, I'm asking in game. Are you okay, Markov?
Oh yeah.
He's never seen him so delighted before.
I'm asking because you seem to have a bit of a glint in your eyes. I've never seen it before.
It's so great. This guy is amazing.
This guy is amazing.
Yes.
Are we talking about the same guy that just bombed several locations and is causing strife around the country?
Yep.
Countryside.
Yep. An incredible genius.
Enemy is going to slap Markov.
Rude.
You do realize that whether you think he's a genius or not, he's causing chaos, correct?
I mean, he's bringing cakes, so.
The cakes don't make up for it.
Gold Casa
I think
takes
just-
out his maul. I'm shutting you down. And then you see Raylil vanish, appear in front of Gold Casa and yell, "Scientifically possible!"
No, come back. I have many questions to ask.
No, he didn't. He didn't disappear. He went to Ukasa and appeared right in front of him.
Okay, I thought he disappeared.
And then he yelled, "Not unscientifically possible."
He became a meme for a moment. He doesn't know what that is, but he became one.
Oh, that explains Digi's messages that he sent me of.
Invader Sim.
Yep.
Now, Zim,
Yes?
I need a crit card because Golkasa swung.
What type?
Bludgeoning.
I don't think this one's gonna be relevant. At least I assume this guy is not wearing, plate armor.
He is not.
Okay.
He is wearing his lab coat.
Okay, not a shield either. Why am I getting nothing but a bunch of cards that have to do with, like, they'll reduce shield and plate
Don't
armor?
let it come through the window as well.
Oh, here we go. This one's perfect. Good night. Quadruple damage, and you are knocked unconscious.
Oh God.
Interesting.
Huh.
Because Golkasa, he didn't swing it with his maul. He swung with his fist. But that's still very dangerous.
I mean, part of the card is literally he's knocked unconscious.
You are correct. Now, let's see what quadruple damage looks like when he
punches.
Fist smites. Oh, did I not put the smite in? Oh, I'll just do it myself. Fun. Oh no. And that's not the smite. I see. You don't see him anymore, but there is quite the hole in the roof. As with a fairly impressive and meaty sounding whack, Mr. Raylel Rainarm goes through the roof.
No.
If Korn looks out through the hole, can Korn see the guy?
You see rubble coming down as things fall from the above floors. And Yolkasa has to step back pretty quick as office chairs and other people start to fall down from the now widening hole as debris crumbles from the above floors. Shit, I think I lost him.
I think the above floors are going to collapse on top of us, sir.
Collateral damage. He had to be stopped.
I do agree, but we should probably leave here.
Right. Everyone out the window.
Okay.
Wait. No. Everyone grab onto me.
Element
I'm
does.
going to jump. I'm going to jump.
Element does so with a firm grip.
Him will grab on with his teeth.
Corn will wrap around him.
Cray just casually places a hand on his shoulder.
He responds by wrapping one arm around you, and you feel your ribs are in danger.
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh.
He wants to make sure that everyone is very secure.
What about markup?
Leave me.
He grabs you with his other hand, and he tosses his ball out the window and grabs you with his other hand before sailing out the window and landing heavily.
I was like, the second he leaves the window, featherfall.
Ah. I see. As everyone gently descends. Oh. Alright. Less impressive, but cool, I guess.
Corn, please try not to spoil the commander's fun.
I'm just trying to make sure he's safe.
What a considerate lad. But don't.
Believe me, he wasn't in any danger.
But we were.
No!
Now that we're outside,
Raylel says
Corn,
from the ground next to his maul. What a chop, though. What a chop. Good show. Good show. Good. What the fuck?
Shall we go ahead and end this here?
I think this is. I do think this is a good stopping point. We've been going for 2 hours and a half over the limit.
I thought we were going till 7 a.m. No, I don't want to do that.
We're at over 6 hours here. I think it's a good time to stop.
Yeah, this is a good what you may call it. What's the thing when episodes end? Oh, cliffhanger. It's a good cliffhanger.
Early.
All right, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. I will be back tomorrow/later today with more streaming. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really could not do it without you guys, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best places to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as grabbing some merchandise over at zgfgaming.store. And of course, you can always use our Humble Bundle partner link, which you'll find down in the description as well. But for now, thank you for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
Later,
Bye,
everyone.
guys.
Bye.
Also,
Bye.
just for the record, we do have SerioCon that came in, and it is 7 a.m. for them. So, we did go till 7 a.m.
Oh,
Yay.
There we go. Awesome.
Also, so what was the last thing that happened? Was Relo appearing in front of us?
He appeared on the ground as everyone gently came down with Featherfall. He was already on the ground and he looks fine.
He lived. He lived.